All right, so what we're doing is we're doing a Devil May Cry story marathon. We're gonna play DMC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and reboot. We had some goals, but we have already crushed all of them. So we're gonna be playing every. We're gonna be playing every character, every campaign for all of the games, and watching all the cutscenes and talking about the game and having fun with it, playing it normally. So yeah, fuck it, let's get going. I might need a new controller here soon, but we've paid for it already. So starting with Devil May Cry 1, the OG GOAT, released in 2001. Did you know? Fun fact, Devil May Cry 1 was originally supposed to be Resident Evil 4. No way.
Damn, Lieutenant.
I know, crazy. The most well-known, little-known fact about a video game ever. But yeah, the dev history is that back in the day, Hideki Kamiya, director of Resident Evil 2, was tasked with making Resident Evil 4, and he said, "Fuck that noise! I want to make a good video game instead." And then the publishers were like, "Actually, sure, why not?" And so he made Devil May Cry, and then he proceeded to make not a single good game after that ever again. True one-hit wonder Hideki Kamiya. Shout out to him. My bald brother. But shit's dope as hell. We'll get into it. Where do you get those replicas of Ebony and Ivory? You need those? I found them at like a mall shop, dude. They're pretty sick though, yeah. I like literally just like at the mall here, they have like these prop stores. And like they're pretty good. Honestly. They're pretty solid. Like, oh, nice music. They're pretty sick. They're like the right scale. They're obviously they're like what's it called? What is this material called? Yeah, B, go for it. Styrofoam? But they're pretty sick actually. I got this one signed by Johnny Young Bosch, voice actor for Nero. Pretty sick. These things are massive. I know. They're like scale though. Plastic? No, it's like soft and rubbery. I think I know what you're gonna say, B. And they like cosplay foam. Yeah, I was planning on doing that for DMC3 just in general, but I could make it a goal. All right, let's actually start the game. So we're gonna play just normal difficulty, and yeah, just a normal costume. And watch the cutscenes. Shh, chat. Be quiet for the cutscenes.
Jackpot.
Grimsgrimlol tipped $3. BTW, the second season of DMC the anime comes out on my B-Day.
I'm sorry, Grim. That's awful.
Two millenniums ago, there was a war between the human world and the other, the underworld. But somebody from the underworld woke up to justice and stood up against this legion alone. His name was Sparta. Later, he quietly reigned the human world.
Is it still quiet?
And continued to preserve harmony until his death. He became a legend. The legendary Dark Knight, Sparta.
Devil May Cry. Sorry, we closed at 9. Again, no password. I can't seem to get any real business. Whoa, slow down, babe. Well, what do we have here? Nature calls? It's in the back.
So, you must be the handyman who'll take any dirty job. Am I correct?
Almost. I only take special jobs, if you know what I mean.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta, Mr. Dante.
Well, the way I figure it, in this business a lot of your kind comes around. And if I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case, you should be used to this sort of thing.
Why is this bitch a Tekken player?
Are you really the son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta? Didn't your daddy teach you how to use a sword?
Sword. Time to go to work, guys. Even as a child, I had powers. There's demonic blood in me.
What strength?
You were the first one to know about my vengeance. It looks like I'm getting closer.
It seems that way, but I'm not your enemy. My name is Trish. I came here to seek your help, to put an end to the underworld.
What?
Years ago, Mundus, the Emperor of the Underworld, resurrected.
Mundus?
Yes. His powers were sealed by Sparta. He's attempting to gain control of the human world once again. He has been preparing to open the gate on Malay Island. The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go!
Damn, this bitch can jump. She hitting the box jumps at the gym like crazy. Come back. Bro, why does Trish combo like a Tekken character? I like never made this connection before, but you know how in Tekken, when you're fucking shit up and your punches like have sparks on them? Like, it like actually has like the sparks on the combo. Also, you're totally right, Derry. That shit was hilarious. She should have done the optimal wall combo instead of BMing. Yeah, for real. Like, she had him lined up, dude, against the wall. She could have just full comboed his ass. Someone said that Rebellion is on the wall in the background there, like stabbed into the fish thing. But it's totally actually just Alastor, the sword that you get in the second mission. Like, I never noticed that. They just reused Alastor's model and put it back there. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I'll upload it on the archive channel, Marasama. So if you gotta go to bed, I know it's late where you're at. I started late because I went to the gym today. Yeah, dude, what is her vertical? Like, Dante already is insane with the vertical and she's just gone. When I played this as a kid, that shit pissed me off. I was like, she said, follow me, and then jumps off screen. And I'm like, what? What do you, I want to follow her. I'm scared. Now I'm alone. So here we are. Mission 0, Devil May Cry. So this game is old as shit. 2001. It's got fixed cameras, but very cinematic panning fixed cameras. And it doesn't have tank controls. The controls are oriented based on where the camera's looking, which is really good and also really bad, just depends. Yellow orb, a sacred stone that brings back life after death. This is a video gamey ass video game, and then the words of the gaming Brits, so we got continues. We fucks with it. Still looks good for a 2001 game, but you're biased? Oh, I agree. Capcom's always made like really pretty games that hold up. I mean, this game definitely looks like it's old, but honestly, most of it's because the HD collection sucks. I'm playing on the HD collection, but if you played this on like PS2 emulator, upscaled, it looked really, really pretty. Yeah, thanks, Kirby's. Appreciate you. I won't do everything. I'm not gonna collect everything, but I'll grab a lot of stuff. Blue orb fragment, also known as the fragment of life, but it's only 1/4 of the whole piece. When it becomes whole, it will have the power to increase the maximum vitality limit. It's a heart piece, bro. Kamiya said, I've played Zelda before. Put that shit in the game. Prettier than One Piece? Alright, bro, the bar is in the ground. That is catastrophic. The bar is catastrophically low. Like, the Jamaican representative for the Olympic limbo team could not go under that bar. Yeah, put Ganon in that bitch? Did they do? Just wait. Alright, so the game is broken up into missions. We're in mission 1. I love these splash screen mission starts. That shit is sick. When people play this game for the first time in 2026, motherfuckers have TikTok brain and cannot lock in. So they see text on the screen and they're like, yeah, I ain't reading all that. But these tell you exactly where to go and what to do. Like, it gives you a picture of the end of the level. It's like, break the evil spell and open the cursed door. And he'll be like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Bro, the door locks behind you. The spooky castle music. When I played this game, I was scared, man, as a kid. But I also was a little bitch. I was scared of the dark. There's literally nothing there. This first area is cool. It's got a big tutorial where you're like, bait red orbs. Oh no, I skipped the text. I'm not used to this, man. Red orbs are currency. It's demon blood. I'm sorry, I skipped it. I skipped it. Reset? No. Basically, this is just like a movement tutorial, though. You're supposed to just walk around and get a feel for the fixed camera and how to platform. I'm too fast. I can't stop. The scripted jumps and stuff. This room is so pretty, though. This game is just dripping in atmosphere because it was supposed to be. So, like, horror games have nothing going on in them. So all they have is atmosphere. And since this game was supposed to be a horror game, they built the atmosphere first and then put a game on top of it. So this shit is gas, actually. You get an amazing horror atmosphere, but you actually get to do things instead of just running away from stuff. Blue orb fragment, Pog. What's up, Robinson Jasmine? How you doing? Howdy. You just need enough orbs to open the door here, but if you jump on top of the horse, you can get all the orbs you need instantly. Kind of huge. You use 45 red orbs to open the door. There really aren't that many of these red orb doors like in the franchise, but they're pretty sick, honestly. I like them. They make you explore. I'm gonna need this help. It's normal mode hard. Oh yeah, Dante can like interact with stuff and just talk. It appears that this iron lattice gate will have to be raised in order to get out of this old castle. That's great. Yeah, Dante's like sarcastic and shit. I'm doing good. Am I gonna play RE9? No, I only play good games. I'm playing no fucking Resident Evil. I can see the castle's garden from the window. Bro, it's going crazy outside. It's so windy. Holy shit. Look at that, bro. Nice sunset, though. Look at this GIF. Huge orb. The fragments have combined to make one whole blue orb. The vitality's maximum limit will be increased. Huge. I see that game. Orb. Rusty key. The key is rusted, but it should work. He's got a lot of faith. Cat jam. Let's go first enemies. That was easy. First enemies, marionettes. Marionettes come in a lot of different forms. They're random. They have random health and also random weapons. They're pretty cool. They give you like a whole ton of different ways to do combat, basically. But on normal, they die pretty fast. Yeah, I'll read the enemy files. Rusty key. Airplane. Surely this is just an innocuous background prop that will serve no purpose later on. I always thought it was really cool that you could see them like hanging. They're just hanging out. Just chill guys hanging out. It's just very ominous. They're just vibing, like you know you're gonna fight them later. And then they like do this cool thing where let's zoom. This is a cool thing where they set up armors before so that you can know that you can hit the armors, and there's like this dial and you try to hit the armors and you hit the dial that I teach you to hit the dial, and then you're actually fucking debated and you go into the basement. This is the big boy section. Shit gets real. Yeah, thank you. Congrats. Orb. Sacred stone that revitalizes energy as soon as you get it. Pog. What's up, Invisible? How you doing, dude? Oh! Yeah, the stylish ranking system like goes away so fast in this game. Oh! Oh! Watch out, buddy. I started blasting. What's up, Carlos? How you doing, dude? Well. The Marionettes are on break instead of their union contract. Good for them, dude. This is where Devil May Cry really separates itself from other action games, is the ranking system. I got an A? What? I was too slow, bro. I was watching the cutscenes and talking. I'm fucking washed, actually. Buh. Now I'm pissed, actually. How did I get an A rank? What do you mean? So the ranking system in this game goes S as the highest rank, then A, B, C, D. And you're scored in this game based on completion time, orbs collected, and damage taken. Those are the only things that matter. So on normal mode, you need 1,000 score to get an S rank. And the best possible score you can get is 1,500. So this means that I got less than 1,000. Save failed. I guess my save files are broken. So it looks like we have to do this all in one sitting. That's okay. That should be not that bad. But I won't be able to save. That's a bug on this version of the game and it sucks. We might have to speed it up a little bit. But the ranking system's sick. It like incentivizes you to explore and replay the missions over and over again. So culturally, a big thing that people that play Devil May Cry a lot do is they try to get like the best possible rank on every mission. And you just do the missions over and over again until you get a good one. Mission 2 though, Judge of Death, open the door of the cathedral. We got a power up option now. This is a shop. Extra just has items. I'm not gonna use any items in this run. I'll buy some purple orbs though. Probably. But for now, we don't have the ability to upgrade any of our weapons, so we're just not gonna do that. Oh yeah, that doesn't show up till later. Bam. No! I took damage. Washed. The command grab. Ow! This marionette's fucking me up, bro. Dude's goated. Up, Crusher. Yeah, there's a lot of random enemy spawns in this game, like way more than the other DMC games. Like this hallway has random spawns. It doesn't always have marionettes. Sometimes it has nobody, and the amount of marionettes is also random. There's a ton of random spawns in this game, especially in early game, where like a room will have one of 3 different enemy types. It's just random which one you get. That like only really happens in this one. It's pretty cool though. Keeps things a little bit dynamic on the casual playthroughs. There's a sculpture of a female in agony with a sword pierced through her chest. Wait, I can hear a voice. I am Alastor. The weak shall give their heart and swear their eternal loyalty to me. Stabbed by his own sword twice already in 2 missions. Also, surely it would have been more convenient to just take it out of you from the front. Right? I feel like that would hurt a little bit less. Cinema.
Damn!
Alastor gives the possessor lightning speed and aerial capabilities. sick. So now we have Alastor, which is, so before we use Force Edge, we can actually go into the menu. You can switch back and forth. Force Edge, a memento of Dante's father, Sparta. So we're playing as Dante. He's half human, half demon. His father is Sparta, who's the demon who turned on all the other demons and sealed them away to protect the humans. And his mother is just a rando human, basically. So we're half human, half demon, and we're just basically shit stomping demons because that's what we do. But Force Edge is easily the worst weapon in the game. It's not even fucking close. Alastor is just a straight upgrade. It has the exact same moveset, but it's a little bit faster and it does way more damage. Then it also allows you to use Devil Trigger. And it's got this sick ass sound effect with the lightning. But see the little runes underneath my health bar on the top left? Those will fill up if I take damage, do damage, taunt, that kind of stuff. And then it basically gives us a super move. Like we can activate it and it slowly runs out and it makes us run faster, allows us to do like unique abilities we can't do otherwise, and makes you do 2 times damage, and you also regenerate health and take less damage. It's kind of fucking busted. People do not utilize DT enough in DMC1. DMC1 DT is actually insane. 2 times damage is ridiculous. That's like the #1 problem I see when people play this game casually, is they don't use DT enough, but like it's fucking insane. It's so good. Dante is literate, fun fact. There are books relating to black magic and rituals from all parts of the world. Whatever. Much more interested in the blicky, bro. The gat. Shotgun. So you can't switch weapons without going into the menu in this game. That's actually due to a lack of memory. So like early PS2 game, you're working with very little RAM, all right? And so they had to make do. The best they could do was 1 sword and 1 gun at the time, and you switch in the menu. But the guns in this game fuck. Like people complain that the guns in DMC2 are way too strong, but honestly, strongest guns in the franchise, easily DMC1. Like it's not even close. Grim Reaper like devil is depicted. A key is embedded. Should I take it? No. Well, thanks for watching, guys. No, I don't like, why do they even give you the option to not? Right? Like you have to. like what? Like, no, like if you say no, you just can't beat the game. Like I don't, like, why is there even an option to say no? Hey, we got a rusty key. If only we had, like, you know, not thrown away the one we had from last mission. Dante doesn't take the key and just goes home. Yeah. And the funny thing is, like, you don't even, like, you used the same rusty key last mission. So there's secret hidden orb caches in a bunch of places. Those help a lot with getting your ranking up. What's this? Hey! There's an immense power that will not allow anyone to get closer. Before I can confront the lion, I'll need a sign. Is there like a stop sign around here that I could unscrew from the wall or some shit? What's up, Illusions? How you doing, dude? So this part of the game is actually pretty open-ended. You can go a lot of different places with it. So it's kind of easy to get lost. The blicky. Start blasting. Bro, he bouncing on it. Oh! This is Devil Trigger. You do so much fucking damage with Devil Trigger in this game, it's crazy. Little known fact about this game, if you taunt, you also get your Devil Trigger back. Hey! Get off me, bitch. So now you can juggle enemies with a shotgun? Indeed. You can also do some cool shit like this. Okay, I messed up, but you get the idea. All the shit I did there was cool. So you need at least 3 double trigger runes to activate DT, but once you have it active, then you're blasting. Whoa! I get it. You want me to go in the room. So you also can charge shot your guns. You just hold down the shoot button. That makes it act as though you have double trigger active without actually using double trigger. People get so confused in this section because the hallway here, definitely the cinematography here definitely shows you as like going down there and interacting with the fucking dude doing what, like he's doing like flies, like chest flies, right? But actually you're supposed to go over here and push this thing out of the way. There's something written here. A god stands before thee. To open the path, use thy strength to drive it back. Use thy strength to throw it back, chat. There's something engraved beneath the opening. This is where the guiding souls gather. This thing is completely optional. Like, if you play the game well, you will never have to use this thing. And so people get really confused. Honestly, it's kind of a weird design choice to make it so prominent. As a respawn point? No, so in mission 5, you have like a timer that you have to beat the mission in. And if you don't meet the timer, then instead of the mission failing, you have to come back here and then restart the timer. But like, that almost never happens to anybody because the timer is really generous. Staff of Judgment, a staff that shines with a mysterious light. You guys know that juggling this game was a glitch found in Onimusha's development, that they took that idea for DMC games? Yeah, it's true. Kamiya's never had an original idea in his life. Confirmed. Did you know DMC was originally supposed to be RE4? What's so funny, bitch? These are Sin Scissors. They are everyone's favorite enemy type. They love to fly into fucking walls where you can't hit them. Thankfully, they die really easy. Later, bozo. Later, bozo. Ew, spiders. Stomp, 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 stomp. It's a carving of the Judge of Death. It looks like the judge should be holding something. Shall I use the Staff of Judgment? No. Thanks for watching. Bro, why do they give you the option? Like you cannot beat the mission. I don't get it. What is saying no do? I'm not getting that starting with that. B. Ba rank. Mission 3, Destroyer of Ardor. Don't destroy Ardor, bro. That's fucked up. These things are expensive. Overcome the trial and acquire the Pride of the Lion. So now in the shop we can upgrade Alastor, our new sword. We're gonna buy Stinger level 1. We can't get level 2 because we're broke asses. I'll get a raid though. So, really cool thing in Devil May Cry games, instead of like upgrading your damage, you get different moves, and those moves have different utility. That utility is like, you get better at playing the game. It's not really like an RPG where like your character gets better throughout the game. You do get upgrades and stuff, but primarily you just get better at the game and you get more tools, which I think is fucking sick. I always love that about the game. It's like, you don't have access to your entire kit, but like you can buy more of it throughout the game. And it's like, you get better. Dante's already goated, bro. He doesn't need to get any better, right? You need to get good. Oh, the music section is sick. Ba, 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 ba. I like the idle animation with the shotgun. Yeah, I hope your work meeting goes well, Shadows. What's up, Moody? We hit all the goals already. XCD. The Pride of the Lion is granted only to those who choose the path of trials. Why is Dante so fucking cool? Because he's based off me, says Moody. That's true, actually. Real fact. Previous DMC1 world record holder in chat, Moody. Pog. I'm drinking a liquid IV. Shit is gas. Yeet. So Stinger is the move I bought. It's this one. Nice thrusting forward move. Everyone loves a good thrust. I got a little baby Stinger though, because I only got level 1. Tragic. It states, go back the path and thou shalt return from the abyss. With thy lion heart, and thou shalt receive the pride of the lion. Okay. Demons love their riddles in this franchise. Okay, but this is why I don't respect Capcom players, because like, that's not a riddle, bro. It's just written in italics. Like, you go to the other side, it's like, go back and you'll get what you want. Like, ah, yes. Riddles. Indeed, indubitably. I too am a fan of puzzles. If you jump there, the landing animation is faster. Force a habit. Oh no, underwater. It's literally poisonous. Instead of drowning, Dante just slowly dies. He doesn't run out of air. It skulls. So I started blasting. Honestly, the best way to handle an underwater section in an action game right there. Just make it do damage over time and change nothing else. Maybe you could go the DMC5 route and make it so your physics are like floatier. That could be fun. I'm gonna switch back to the handguns. Ebony and Ivory. Pride of the Lion, a sign of the strong. It allows confrontation with the Lion Gatekeeper. Hey, I know who that is. Hold on, I gotta farm Aura real fast. I always love how this transitions into the gameplay. Like you jump in the game. Yeah, don't fireball me, bitch. Ow! Yeah, don't do that. Later, bozo. Did you do so much damage on normal? It's fucking crazy. It's actually kind of ridiculous. All right, so that's the end of the mission basically, but we're gonna do some extra stuff. Yo, holy shit, Crazy. That's crazy. Time's flying. I appreciate you, dog. Let's grab some blue orb fragments. No, I dropped. Ugh. There we go. So, after you cross the bridge, it like turns into a platforming puzzle like this. Platforming in this game is hard. I did not mean to fall, but if you do fall, you get to the first secret mission. So secret missions are really cool. There's a couple of them in the game. There's 12, and they give you like these gimmick challenges that you can do, and if you complete them, you get a blue orb fragment. This is the first one. Critical hit. Aim for its weak point and defeat it, and with one single shot for the Sin Scissors. So DMC's combat for one specifically is very puzzle oriented. Like every enemy is like a unique puzzle, and a lot of them have not one size fits all solutions, but like they have like hard counters. So for Sin Scissors here, the mask is the only spot they take damage. And so if you parry their scissor, then you can insta kill them by shooting them in the mask. That's how you have to finish the secret mission. Like that. If you kill them any other way, you don't complete it. And you can tell that kind of stuff based on like the animations and whatnot. But on top of the animations and just experimenting with stuff, there's a thing in here in your menu called enemy files. And every time you interact with an enemy and you see a new interaction, Dante like takes notes. So this is the marionettes. They are low-class evil spirits that borrow the bodies of puppets in order to exist in the physical state. Daggers they throw travel in a straight line. If you can see the enemy preparing to attack, you should be able to avoid being hit. They will also throw crescent-shaped blades that curve around obstacles to attack you. Keep a sharp eye and watch their movements. Once they catch you, they will not let go so easily, as they will try to slash and gash at your neck. Wiggle the left stick to shake them off. It's a little bit of fourth wall breaking, right? But like, every time you interact with an enemy in a new, unique way, Dante like takes notes of it. And so this will give you hints as to like how to counter them and what's going to be good against them, as well as like critical hits and stuff. So with scissors, when they're coming down from, with their scissors, there's a short moment of time when they are off guard. If you attack at the right moment, you'll be able to damage them critically. I think that you get that note just by like parrying the scissor, actually. It's pretty cool. This shit is sick though. One of the harder achievements is getting all of the enemy notes for every character. For like every enemy, all of them. Because you see at the bottom there's like 5 of 7, right? 6 of 7. 6 of 7. It's pretty cool though. Shit's rad. Bro just said no. Huh? Let's see, can I do the epic platforming? There's one thing I'd say that's aged really poorly, it's the platformer. Don't say that. No. No, you can't stop me. I'll do it. I'm not Unk. Chad, did you know that Unk means uncool, not uncle? Oh, that victory lap after reach world record? It was pretty sick, man. I'm stoked. Now you know that, the more you know. Well, that's mission 3. Yo, I got an S rank, let's go. So, I lied earlier when I said that the time, damage taken, and orbs are all that matters. If you complete secret missions, that also helps you get a better rank too. Get lied to. Okay, I'm gonna show off something cool here, so I'm gonna buy Vortex. Oh, but first, there's another secret mission. You just immediately go backwards. Phantom Baby, defeat 100 Phantom Babies within the time limit. So Phantom is the boss we just fought. And we're just gonna stomp out his offspring real fast. Fuck spiders, actually. I mean, don't like, not like that. You know what I mean, dude. You know what I mean, dude. Clipped? No, don't do that. What's up, Queen Slayer Slayer? How you doing? Oh shit! Alright! What's up, buddy? The Phantom will chase you like this, but Vortex makes you invincible. And then you just spam Vortex to kill him. I didn't have enough double trigger to make the clean kill, but easy clap. Bam, 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 bam. Spin to win. Yeah, Vortex gives you invincibility frames, so you can't take damage while you're attacking with it. And so you just spam it, and he just gets shit on. Secret Mission 2, Secret Mission 3, Phantom Baby 2, defeat 100 Phantom Babies within the time limit without using any weapons. So, if you like being stepped on, this is your shit right here. This is DT makes you run faster, so it makes it easier to hit the timing. And then there's also a blower fragment in here. Huge. These guys, I haven't shown them off yet, but this is a store. It's like the shop. I'm poor, so we're not gonna use that. But. Like all these bosses all have little gimmicks you have to get around. It's fun. The game is very like puzzle oriented in its design. With the combat. Motherfucker, get out of the wall! Just get out of here. Get out of here. Later, nerds. This secret mission is the hardest secret mission in the game. There's no secret mission here. I'm an idiot, I forgot. I forgot. I did things in the wrong order. Trust me, bro, there's a secret mission there. It's just so secret, I don't even know about it. I'm not allowed to show you, that's how secret it is. Pepe laugh. The orb cache are like per section. So if you grab them in one mission, even if you go to the same area in the next mission, like it's gone. It's kind of tragic. There's an immense power that will not allow anyone to get closer. Before I can confront the lion, I'll need a sign. Shall I use the pride of a lion? Yes. What's up, Star Killer? This is a shadow. Shadows are quite special. Because if you try to hit them with your sword, they get pissed and deal damage back to you. Like this. So you need to shoot them first. When you shoot them enough, core releases. Then you can do damage to the core. But then they try to eat you. If they grab you, they'll kill themselves and blow you up with them. Bad kitty. Bad. So the reason the secret mission didn't show up is that you need to fight Shadow for the first time before the secret mission will show up, because the secret mission has you fight 3 shadows at the same time. So yeah, I forgot about that. So now we can go to the secret mission.
Oh yeah.
Yo, Sweet Devil Girl, thank you for the Prime Gaming for the 19 months.
For 19 months.
Huge. Appreciate you. Howdy. Any other Prime forgetters in chat? Chat, who has a Twitch Prime sub that they're not using, dude? You gotta manually renew that every month, or Jeff Bezos literally keeps the money and uses it to fund his own island. Right? So you gotta steal that $2.50 from him every day, every month. If you forgot, don't forget, bro. And if you have Amazon Prime, you have Twitch Prime. You just gotta link it to your Twitch account, and you'll get the free sub every month. So don't feed Bezos, all right? Did I say island? I'm Malay Island. Totally inconspicuously different island. Not all, hashtag not all billionaires, right? More filler for his wife's lips. All right, so this secret mission is the hardest one in the game. You have to fight 3 shadows at the same time. If you die, you can't try it again. It's the only secret mission in the game where that's the case. I will never die though, because I am him. Ouch. Ouch! Fighting 3 shadows at the same time is particularly hard because lock-on becomes a problem. Usually the lock-on system in DMC 1 is pretty good, but you can't manually switch targets. So if Dante decides he's gonna lock on to the wrong dude, then you're just fucked. But you can jump on top of the skewer attack and shoot them, and that critical hits them, kind of like with the scissors. And that makes it so that they instantly go in the red state without having to hit their core. And you also get a lot of extra orb drops. Like a lot of extra orb drops. Never seen a shadow explode midair until now. It happens all the time because they're kind of on a timer to explode after you turn them red, and so they can just happen to be in the air when the timer runs out, and then they'll just blow up. So rolling is faster than walking. Jumping is also faster than walking, but Stinger is faster than both of them. If you're not poor, and you can get Stinger level 2. There's Sin Sides. Very similar to Scissors, except they don't block. Shotgun gets crazy here. Especially if you use Charge Shot, you can like triple kill them. Just one shot them. So enemies drop more orbs when you kill them at a higher stylish meter. But they also drop more orbs depending on how you kill them. Death Sentence, a decorative sword used for rituals. It cannot be used as a weapon. I like how they explicitly state that, because every time when a new player plays Devil May Cry, they see a new weapon like that and they're like, oh man, dude, another weapon? Fucking sick. And then you can't use it and you're sad. I feel like a bed. Hog. don't know if there's anything on top of it. Demon blood. Oh. It's a statue of a female with a ball gag. There's an opening to place something. Shall I use the death sentence? Melancholy soul, an ornament resembling a soul. When activated, it loses its power over time. Dante forgot to take his meds, bro.
This stinking hole was the last place I thought I'd find anyone with some guts.
Yeet! He's out of there, bro. This is how I feel when I smoke too much and look in the mirror. Like, damn, I got a good fit. My planet needs me. I think he was standing out there with the sword up the whole time. Oh, never punish. So here's Nelo Angelo. It's actually a mistranslation. Nelo Angelo is wrong. In Japanese, the L and the R sound are the same letter. So it's actually Nero Angelo, which is Italian for Black Knight. But when they translated it, when you're translating from Japanese to English, you have to decide whether you're gonna do an L or an R when that sound is made, because like both work. But they chose the wrong one. And so it just stuck. Oh, Black Angel. Yeah, thank you. Not Black Knight. Either way, bro's dusted. My people need me. Where's bro going? What's happening? Oh, I got an S rank. Boss bonus, huge. Stonks. Mission 5, the guiding of the soul. Go to the destination before the power of the melancholy soul fades away. So I'm gonna grind some purple orbs. Purple orbs increase your maximum devil trigger. So with those, I am gonna be able to double trigger for a lot longer. It's gonna be super useful. Melancholy soul's freaking out. S rank for sibling. So if you wiggle to the side, you can do something called shotgun twitching. And that makes it so that you shoot the shotgun a little bit faster than you normally would. Like the cooldown's a little bit not as long. And if you do that, you can get the crit on the cats with the shotgun. You can only do that on the PC version though, like on HD collection, because the shadows crit is like less strict than on PS2. On PS2, for some reason, it's like way more strict. This is like the hardest jump in the whole game. I hate this jump. You could do it. Ugh. This is where the melancholy soul runs out of charge because you take 10 minutes to hit this jump. I want the blue orb. Ew. Yeah, this is the shortest, if not the shortest, one of the shortest missions in the game. There's an untouchable here. I'm not going to use it, but untouchables make you untouchable. So this is the mission where, like, if the melancholy soul runs out, you go to that other section and re-up the timer. But you really should never have to do that because all you have to do is go down here and the mission is over. Pass will open with a guiding soul. Should I use the melancholy soul? So there I got a special bonus. A special bonus is a special rank that you can get if you max out the ranking system. So I got no damage under the time requirement and collected all the orbs. So 1500 score on the ranking system, and you get an extra 2000 orbs, which is huge. Huge. On DMD, like Dante Must Die difficulty, you only need 700 to get an S rank, but you still need 1500 for the special bonus. Mission 6, Evil of the Waterways. Defeat the evil guardian and acquire the guiding light. Okay, I'll finally buy Stinger. I think next I'm gonna save up for air hike. Double jump. Shit's gas. I can Stinger, so Da is here, chat, finally. You can rejoice. You can use the emote. Da! Da! Iconic. Iconic movement. Bro, Dante really needs to get out of the habit of throwing rusty keys on the ground after he's done using them, because that's the third one. Ew. The worst she could say is no. Ew. Let's try to blast him. Ah! Fuck off, bro. Shotgun is super good against the bugs. When I was a little kid, I distinctly remember having a nightmare about these bugs. The Beelzebugs, they flew to my house and abducted my parents and ran away with them. So Stinger, this move, uses the lock-on input to happen. So that means I can't use it when there are enemies in the room unless I want to go towards the enemy. So that means I can't use it for movement in room like the one we were just in. What's up, Kraken? How you doing, dude? Otherwise, I'll just like run into a wall, run into an enemy. I always thought this guy's design was so cool. Dust scissors. So the downward slash you do, Helmbreaker, does more damage the higher you fall from, and it does an extra additional 2 times damage when you double jump. So if you jump off his face or a wall and then Helmbreaker, you do insane damage. And that's the weak spot on this guy. Easy clap.
Wow.
Yo, Chris Bacon with the primer. Huge. Most delicious sub yet. Thank you, my man. Enjoy the emotes. Let's do a sanity check on TikTok. Is TikTok still insane? Hello, TikTok. So now I'm playing on controller, indeed. If you're watching on TikTok, come over to the Twitch. I read chat there. Thank you for the 15 GGs, Watson Mummy. And the rose. The Lems, how you doing, sir? My controller keeps disconnecting. I might have to actually go get a new one tomorrow. Enjoy the emotes, my friends. You use the Soko S emote, but I got an A rank because I'm fucking washed. Actually, I'm gonna go with Vortex level 2. Mission 7, holding of the key of Ardor. Return to the bedroom before the guiding light absorbs all of your vitality. We're back at it again with the damage over time. So the guiding light is giving us the suck, chat. I don't know if you've ever experienced that, but it's quite the experience. We're getting it for sure. What's wrong with the controller? It just like keeps disconnecting. I think the cord is loose. Subox. Ooh, I actually shut something off cool. You can reflect the fireballs. I don't know if people knew that, but... Oh! That was close. Ah! You can just... use your sword to reflect the fireballs. But Vortex is easier. Also, you taunt the dead body here. Get DT back. Huge. What's up, God Halo? Doing good, man. How are you? Yo, Scam Train? Pog? So I never shot off air raid. You can literally fucking fly with Alastor. And shoot lightning out of your hands. This shit's sick. Was that Vortex? Did you know my struggle? Yeah, dude, Vortex is sick. I already have that emote. I'll refund you. We have that emote. Take your points back. Badge. Yeah, Vortex is crazy, bro. You get invincibility frames while Vortexing. So here's the worst thing in the entire game. Actually, fuck this level. So this secret mission is pure AIDS. Okay? This secret mission was designed by the United States government to inflict as much pain as humanly possible, actually. So there's these two spiders called Cyclopses, and they can shoot rocks out of their face hole, and if they happen to hit each other with the rocks, like, they do damage. On this secret mission, you have to have one of the Cyclops kill the other one without doing any damage to them. So I have to just jump between them and pray that the rocks hit each other until one of them dies. So the platforming, for one, is not super good in this game. For two, you have damage over time, so I'm always dying. And it's completely random how much health the Cyclops have, and whether they do the attack or not. This shit is ass, actually. Ouch. Oh, he did it. Sounds miserable. It's fucking awful. It, like, easily the worst secret mission of all time. One of the worst things I've ever done in a video game. Almost fucking died. You can come back when you're not taking damage over time, but still. It's fun, I swear. Cope. An emblem of the sun is engraved. There's something written beneath it. The brightness of the guiding light will scorch you. Only those who can bear the light can open the new path. Shall I use the guiding light? No. There. It's in the top 12 best secret missions for sure. Yeah, yeah, out of 12. That's rank though. So nice thing, the damage over time doesn't count against the rank on normal at least. So like you could still get a perfect score on damage even if you play this mission. So interesting thing here, we now are in an intermission. So normally there's just a mission structure in this game, but at this point we're not even in a mission. So there's no ranking system currently going and there's no timer, but you could just jump back to the beginning of the game and just go explore and do whatever the fuck you want. Which is pretty cool. Like you're not punished at all by the ranking system or anything. So if you miss secret missions and stuff, you could go do them now. I mean, if they still are there. Some of the secret missions are really conditional, like they only show up at certain times. But assuming that's not the case, you can go back and do them now. The Palpatine lightning? Yeah, dude, air raid. Air raid goes crazy. Imagine if speedruns were timed by in-game timer, then you could just go here and farm orbs forever. That actually happened back in the day, like in the early days of this game. In 100% speedruns, it was timed by IGT. Like, I mean, we used to use IGT in general, but in 100% runs, people would do IGT. And yeah, you would come here and you would just farm orbs while there's no, the timer's not running, so. On hard mode and higher. Stop Yang. Yeah, Yami did that in his 100% run. And in hard mode and higher, this room has a phantom boss fight in it. Like the lava spider on hard and higher, like he's here and you can fight him in this room during the intermission. But you can't do that on normal. He doesn't show up, unfortunately. But I've already done everything, so there's no reason to do that. So instead of jumping down, I'm just gonna jump across. And the intermission's over. Mission 8, the legendary knight returns. Activate the mechanism and escape from the rooftops. We can't quite afford air raid, or air hike, so. This room I always thought was fucking sick. Like, this room really has no reason to farm this much aura, but it goes crazy, look at it. Fucking insane camera angle too, almost top down. The fire on the sides. Yeet. Oh look, a gate. We could just leave. Oh. Hey, look, it's Phantom again.
Finally! I was getting tired of playing your childish game.
And Dante finally spoke up. So a really cool thing you can do in this combat encounter, you can fight the boss like normal, for sure, but also in the middle of the arena, there's this window that's above the previous room. And you notice when Phantom jumps and lands on the window, it like chips a little bit. Well, that's because it actually chips and it will break. So if you spin around him, after he turns enough times, he'll jump. And if you get him to jump on the window enough times, it'll break and it insta-kills the boss. Also, this cutscene is pre-rendered, so it's still on PS2 pre-rendering. It's not remastered at all.
You're right. I'm his son, Dante. Sweet dreams.
I'm like 90% sure the reason why it's still like pre-rendered is because like PS2 like semi-opaque textures are like super hard to recreate.
Defeated the Phantom. Incredible power.
Yeah, so like in the remaster there's a bunch of things like the devil triggers like effects and stuff look way worse than the original PS2 because semi-transparent textures on the PS2 for whatever reason are like super hard to recreate without remaking them from scratch. It's just something that like in general like PS2 graphics have problems with that. Also the developers are fucking lazy. So I think that cutscene having like that overlay where like Sparta goes over top of Dante, they're just like, yeah, we're not gonna redo that. We'll just use the original PS2 cutscene. It's fine. Which is kind of hilarious because it's so lazy, but. Trident, a heavily decorated 3-pronged pike that's used for rituals. It cannot be used as a weapon. I always thought it was really sad that you couldn't use the trident because I feel like trident would be a super sick weapon, DMC. It's the corpse of a soldier who must have wandered into this castle and died from exhaustion. He's holding something. Grenade gun. Fires exploding shells of shrapnel, extremely destructive. So a lot of people, when they play this game normally, pick up the grenade gun, they're like, huh, I wonder, let's try it. And then they do this. And they're like, holy shit, this thing fires so slow. And then they never use it again. This thing is fucking busted, bro. The grenade gun is easily the most damaging weapon in the entire franchise. This thing is insane. I will show you how to use it. There are 3 openings to insert something. Shall I use the trident? Nah, I'll stick my dick in it. Spinners are quitters, bro. So this is on a timer. You gotta race to the bottom to get under the trellis. The portcullis, rather. Use DT to run, it's easier. If you miss it, then you have to go back to the top and reinsert the item and do it again. No, I don't have record right now in DMC 1. I'm second place. S rank poggers. Mission 9, new strength. Use the new strength to open the door. Like, people get lost in this game, bro. Just read the thing. Use the new strength to open the door. Like, come on. I want to say for a moment, I never really understood. Why do we leave the castle? Like, maybe I'm dumb, but what, like, I'm just looking for Mundus and our only lead is that he's in the castle somewhere, and then we're like, well, I checked like 4 rooms, so I guess I'm gonna leave now. And then you leave the castle, and then the castle's like, yeah, get fucked. You're not back. You're not welcome back in. We're just like running a random side quest off to the side. For the vibes. They are nice vibes. I won't lie. Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot. Flynn beat my time too, so I'm in 3rd. For now. Yeah, but like real talk, why do we leave, like, why do you leave the castle? I don't know. There's a message carved in the stone. It seems to be a story of some kind. Destiny awaits somewhere deep in the Coliseum. Also, there's a Devil Star back here. Behind the thing. I don't know if you knew that. Ooh, 4,001 orbs. Huge. I could buy your hike. Don't question Kamiya's vision. Bro is goated with the sauce. If you question Kamiya, you too will become bald. Because just trying to figure out what the fuck bro is cooking, like, will make you go insane. Cat jam. So the gray gun is actually fucking busted. Because the recovery animation is really long. That's supposed to balance it out from being so strong. But you can just cancel the recovery by rolling or jumping. Or swinging your sword. And so you can shoot the gray gun like so fucking fast. And it does insane damage. Yeah, a lot of the items in this game are really well hidden, to be honest. And if they're not well hidden, they're well hidden behind the fact that platforming is ass. Thank you. So, subtle game design thing here that I think is really cool. These blue flames on the ground, like, subtly show you where you're supposed to go. Also, I just want to take a moment to sit and appreciate this game's visual design, because, like, look really carefully. Enhance, chat. Zoom in. Enhance. All right, look at the guns. Okay, when you press the shoot button, you shoot the gun once. There's a gun flash. The controller vibrates. Dante moves, and the casing on the bullet flies out of the correct gun, and then collides with the ground accurately and makes a tinging sound as it bounces. And every single time you press the button, all of those things happen. That's from 2001. Insane. So cool, actually. Cinema. That's why the guns feel so fucking good to shoot. Look, the devs who made the game and the devs who made the remaster are not the same devs. Stop, Miro Man. Miro Nane. Yep. How you doing, dude? So normally what you're supposed to do here is we're gonna get a new weapon, Ifrit, but you're supposed to do platforming. Platforming fucking blows though. Nobody fucks with platforming. So instead what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Ifrit skip. Or early gauntlets. You just double jump, air raid, and get lost in the sauce. Oh, I missed. Tragic. Never mind, right at DT. You can do that though, I swear, believe me. You can also do this. There's an inscription on the base. My name is Ifrit. Okay. The fool who awakens me shall pay dearly with the fires of hell. A flaming gauntlet that gives the possessor increased powers. Hey, yo, let's go. We got the new weapon. The gauntlets and greaves. So Ifrit's very distinctly different than Alastor and Force Edge. Alastor and Force Edge have what are called pause combos. So the way that the combat system works in this game is you change the timing of the pressing of the sword button to change the combo that you do. So like 1, 2, pause, and then spam is like this. So like normal 1, 2, 3 is like this, right? But with Ifrit, you have the same combo no matter how you pause, but you can charge all of the attacks to make them do more damage. And that's like the main difference. You could switch weapons by clicking in the right stick. People don't know this. This is like super useful. You can't switch them in real time, so it's like not useful for combos, but like without going into the menu, just click the right stick. Go between Alastor and Ifrit. Kind of sick. What's up, Arash? I fuck with Ifrit heavy. I really like Ifrit. One punch! So, people say this game is hard, but at this point in the game, Ifrit fully charged punch kills most marionettes in one hit, and so does the grenade gun. So, you know. Unfortunately, we're gonna want to switch back though for this. That's like one of my favorites. Let's just go to... Look at how much damage the grenade gun does in DT. It's crazy. Bro was an idiot and he's stuck. So, you regain DT when you do damage, right? But you also do more damage when you have DT active. So if you have a projectile weapon, like their grenade gun, you can activate DT, shoot it, and then deactivate it before it lands, and you get all of your DT back. It's called DT flashing, and it's fucking busted. No, look at it. Lock off, Featherface. GG to that bozo. Also, dive kick with Ifrit. You can actually override the lock on, so even if there's enemies in the room, if you hold right trigger, you can just dive kick in any direction that you want. The same thing can be done with Vortex, like this move. So you can use it for movement. Even if there's enemies in the room, if you just hold right trigger while doing it, you go wherever you want. Super useful. Little known facts. Can you please call that Palpatine lightning going forward? Maybe. I'll consider it. New enemy. It's called a fetish. Basically just a souped up marionette. Bro loves raves. It's a charge shot grenade gun. Insane. Someone asked like 2 hours ago, but I just remembered. Yes, the game is locked at 60 FPS on PC. Support his ass. I'm gonna stop using the grenade gun because it makes the combat kind of trivial. He says as he kills that enemy with one punch. Is the override lock on an intended mechanic? Yeah. In fact, in DMC2, you could do it for every attack. Not just specific attacks. The holy water up here. Also, there's these statues here. The red orb statue. The more you hit them, the more orbs they'll give you. But the best way to get a lot of orbs from them is to vortex into them. There's been a couple of them throughout the game so far, but this is the only one I've shown off. I love that combo. So good. Oh! Ouch. Badges are fun to fight. It's my favorite stinger. Nevin Stinger from 3 for sure. She said, "Hole." What's up, Super Freak? My controller just got unplugged. Hole. What's up, Zora? It's the troopers. We found the troopers, bro. Where are the troopers? I realized I did not change my title on TikTok chat. Although I don't think it matters. Let's change it though. I still said Halo reached speedrun world record attempts. I already did that, bro. I already did that. What's up, Paragon? Yeah, my weekend was great. Up yours was too. I already did that, bro. All right. Mission 10, Canyon of Mist. Come out of the Labyrinth Canyon alive. So spoilers, there's 23 missions in the game, so we're almost halfway done. What's up, Connor McBride? How you doing, dude? So this, it's a riddle of some kind. You can't read it because the background's also white. Valley of the Mist, one must choose the right path. To enter the lost land, only those who protect the weak light shall have the power to decipher the right path. So, Lost Woods, basically. You gotta follow the light as it goes into enemies, and it determines which path is the correct path by where the light goes. So the light went on the right side, so I go on the right side. Pretty simple. Air raid is insanely good against Sensitors, by the way.
Oh yeah, thanks for the support.
They just get absolute shit on.
_games big weebs for 14 months.
Yo, Frosty, you're thinking of the 14 months? Huge, I really appreciate you. Oh yeah, these just say the same thing. Over here it goes. Does enemy stepping on an enemy midair count as a double jump for Helmbreaker damage? It does, it does. So, blades here have an insta-kill. If you knock them back, if you knock them on their butt with a grenade launcher or like a stinger or something, and then you Helmbreaker them from the top, then they instantly die with a critical hit. That drops a bunch of extra orbs, just like other critical hits do. So like from behind, grenade gun. Then Helmbreaker. Also, grenade gun stinger spam is good against literally everything in the game. Like, you want to beat the game, just spam grenade gun stinger. How's Jim been going? I was forgoing Jimmy Jonathan for a bit in pursuit of reach record, but I went today for the first time in a minute. I felt good, did arms. So some enemies, when you kill them, they're scripted to give you all your double trigger back. And Cyclopses are one of them. So, whoop, there's all the DT back. Started your job training today? Or you can't just be saying the J word out here. You're gonna scare people away. I hope that went well though. Oh. Nice old S rank there. No biggie. Damn, I'm literally at my job right now. He out here chatting. Mission 11, Fate. Stay night. Without the hentai patch. Offer the chalice and open the path. So, Ifrit has its own moveset. that you could buy. I want to not buy Inferno because I'm poor, I guess. Sag. Kick 13 goes crazy though. I love me some Kick 13. I'll get Meteor. Fastest secret mission in the entire franchise though, right here. Instantly turn around, triple jump, and you're done. That's it. Goodbye. Why is it called Kick 13? No clue. It only does one kick. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, we're good. Actually, every time you press the command, it kicks 13 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fuck. Imagine though. Bro, they're immune. Yeah, if you do it in DTE, you get like a big long combo. He's cheating, bro. I just grenade gunned them point blank and nothing happened. He's cheating. Let's go back to the blicky, the gat. Oh, I forgot to read the item description. Sign of Chastity. A taxidermic organ coated with crystal within it. Within it, they're not crystal within it. It's not coated with crystal within it. A taxidermic organ coated by crystal. Within it is the sign of chastity that's necessary for searching the chalice. I like how the sign of chastity is a brain. Is Kamiya an incel? Is it smart to maintain chastity? Bro said, if you're smart, you'll not have sex. This is where a lot of people get their first S rank. Just because there's so many enemies. Yeah, you get a blur fragment if you kill all of the enemies too. Camera, good. If you stand on these things and jump, you get like tossed in the air, which is mad annoying. So you try to avoid those. The death scissor, the scythe, different than the scissor. He doesn't trap you in an arena, but he just kind of swoops at you. This guy arguably probably the most annoying enemy in the fucking game, honestly. Yeet. 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 So if you kill the death scissor, the scythe, you get on this platform and it moves around. Red check your prime sub. You're subbed right now, Kraken. So I don't think you can use your prime sub when you're already subbed. You got a little sub badge next to your name. This is used purely for aura farming, or aura farming, I'm pretty sure. Now I think you're supposed to like show you that there's stuff in the arena. Like that there's like other things in the area. but I am a known knower in the knowing community, known for my knowing. So double star. Yeet. You wish DMC1 had Soul Eaters and Fallen. Yes, that'd be great. That'd be so fun. In fact, I hope that the remake, they add them and they make it so that you fight them in the Mundus 1 boss fight, which is unchanged. There's a cup on the base protected by a powerful light. Prove yourself worthy with the sign. Should I use the sign of chastity? No. Well, game over. Thanks for watching. Okay, I guess I'll use it. I'm not a virgin, guys, I swear. I hope they remake DMC1 as an open world Souls-like. I didn't know if there's a way to check when you need to renew it. It's so the little badge next to your name will disappear automatically when you don't have it. If you go to press the sub button, there's a thing that says like use Prime. But if you've already used your Prime, it'll tell you when it renews, I think. Or like when it runs out. Add gacha game mechanics and I'm sold. Fuck yes, dude. I'm pretty sure that sound is used in Haunting Ground. Well, no, Clock Tower 3. So we were talking earlier about how this game was supposed to be Resident Evil 4, right? Well, there's like 6 games that were supposed to be Resident Evil 4. Haunting Ground was supposed to be RE4. RE4 is supposed to be RE4. Devil May Cry is supposed to be RE4. Clock Tower 3 is also supposed to be RE4. So like all those games were worked on at like the same time and all share an insane amount of similarities. So there's a ton of like textures and sound effects that are just used in all of those games. Like all over the place. Yeah, thanks Trouble. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, Kirby. So like if you've played those games and you know them well, you'll notice it. Or the theme that plays in the first room in the game has Serenity, which is like the save theme from RE4, like in it. Like the audio is like structurally the same. Pretty cool. Back in the day, that used to be called an Easter egg. Nowadays, it's just because you're lazy. I mean, it was because you're lazy back then too, but you know, at least back then it was looked at as like a cool thing. We got the chalice. We got the cum chalice. The cup which held the blood of the divine dead. The chalice. Bro's back. He's pissed. Ouch. You could break his guard actually by doing parge chunches even. Ow! Or countered my ass. Where'd he go? Is this normal? Yeah. Better bozo. Yeah, this is normal difficulty. This game is, it's weird. Devil May Cry 1 is a particularly difficult game because controlling the character can be kind of hard and it can be really punishing. But also, if you know about the puzzle orientation of the enemies and stuff, then the game is really easy. Like, it's basically impossible for me to die on normal, even if I completely grief. Because, like, while the enemies do a lot of damage, they don't really do that much damage. And there's a primary game design, like, philosophy going on with Devil May Cry, which is the enemies are strong, but your character is insanely strong. But using the potential of your character is where the gameplay comes in. Like, you don't need to get certain abilities to be able to shit on the game and beat it without taking damage, for example. However, like, that's entirely tied to how good you are at the game. Like, if you're playing really, really well, you have almost complete control of the environment. Like, you'll never get hit. You'll kill every enemy really fast and do it stylishly in however many different ways that you want, right? But like, that's entirely dependent on how well you play the game, you know? So when you're playing for the first time, you have no idea how to control the character well, you don't know what moves to do when, blah, 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 you get shit on, like absolutely destroyed. But like, when you know what you're doing, the game, like you have so much control over the game. It makes it really fun. I like that a lot. As opposed to something like Ninja Gaiden, where Ninja Gaiden, even if you're insanely good, like you're at the mercy of the game. Like you're stuck in the room with the enemies, but yeah, in Devil May Cry, the enemies are stuck in the room with you, for sure. It's like Doom, right? Like Doom Eternal is a hard game, but only because you're not good enough. Like Doom guy is insane, right? He just shits on everybody. And if you play optimally, you just destroy everything. But the difficulty comes in like with playing the game optimally. Yo, what's up, Judy Fruity? Yo, hey, C Bacon Boy, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate you. It's a gold statue. Is it? Is it though? That looks like, at best, oxidized copper. All right. At best. It's a gold statue of a knight. It looks like something was placed here. Should I use the chalice? Bro wants the cum chalice. It's his. Sag, Tim Cools. Hey, but you know, it's on YouTube. So first of all, if anyone here is watching and they normally watch me do Halo speedruns, I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me know if you have any questions about the games. If you don't know Devil May Cry, the whole point of this is to get people familiar with the games and know the story and know the gameplay a little bit, so that when I do speedruns, it's a little bit more easy to digest. And if you missed it, I got Halo Reach World Record the other day, so it's on the archive channel. ! YouTube. Go watch that. It was hype. I'm pretty proud of that one. Pretty sick. Got sub 8 Cortana. Let's go, dude. Huge. A rank. Washed. The amount of ranks I'm losing by explaining things. It's okay, guys. Lesson learned, Devil May Cry. Don't teach people things. You lose aura. All right, mission 12, ghost ship. Go to the deck and head to the captain's cabin. First, I'm gonna buy Meteor level 2. A for aura lost. Is rank tied to time? Yeah, rank is tied to time, damage taken, and orbs collected. All right, we just got jump scared with underwater controls. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
We're going home!
No, don't leave, please. I swear, it's not that bad. Oh no. Not the underwater controls. So orb statue, vortex it. Oh yeah, this one's hard to vortex because I'm losing so many orbs. It's not in that corner. Oh well. So yeah, underwater sections. So okay, I will say underwater sections blow. However, if I tilt my controller forward, it disconnects. Isn't that great? However, there's actually a really robust set of controls for underwater that make it way more palatable to play, but most people don't ever learn them, so it sucks. But if you used the analog stick, the Y, like the up and down is inverted, right? Like you like hold down, you look up, like you're flying an airplane, right? But you can also use the D-pad. Oh yeah, I have the free cam mod installed. Ooh, this could be bad actually. Hold on. Oh. That's pause game. There you go. Hey, check this out, huh? Oops, I forgot. It's pretty sick, huh? I forgot about that. There we go. Okay, so I can't show off the... Okay, believe me, the D-pad controls it normally, and you don't have to have inverted Y-axis with the D-pad. You press A, press X to down. He doesn't believe me. I have it installed. I can't uninstall it. I need to. I forgot about that. Press A to go forward, right? And if you press Y, you will spin, right? But if you hold lock on, you strafe in place. So like you actually can like stay looking the same direction, but you like swim dash in whatever direction you're holding the analog stick. And then if you hold back and Y, you do 180, like quick turn, like tank controls. So actually like with the combination of knowing about not being inverted on D-pad and then like using Y and holding lock on to strafe, it's like actually not so bad. Maybe I'm coping, but it's not the end of the world that way. Also, this chest is untouchable. Fun fact. Bro, I totally forgot I had that installed. Okay, new weapon. Who this? Devil Star? That's not what I was looking for. Needle gun. The only weapon that can be used underwater. True. True. Real fact. So, underwater combat, the faster you press the button, the faster it shoots. While holding a lock on. And you can shoot their needles out of the air, out of the water with it too. That's what I just did to stop damage there. Pretty useful. There's a lot of shit in this game where if you press the button fast, it goes faster. Like I didn't show this, but if you shoot, you can shoot Ebony and Ivory like holy juggle. I've never done that before. Like super fast. I'm using the keyboard for this, but look at Dante's literally sliding backwards, bro. True, real talk, actually. Like, it's kind of funny because they have the perfect solution for underwater sections, which is just have it play normally, but there's damage over time. And then in this section, they're like, okay, but what if instead of that, which was actually fun, we gave them dog shit instead? And it's stuck. It's locked shut. There's something written. I am the ship that carries the wandering souls on the brink of the underworld. Protect the ship and you shall be given the fire of Saint Elmo. That made me think of like the I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. Yeah, Elmo, bro. Tickle me that, bitch. It's jump scare. We're moving. I'm on a boat and I'm going fast and hey, birdie. I missed! XDD. So this is Griffin 2. Mostly aerial boss fight, but you can use Meteor to do massive damage to him. If that red thing hits you, then it slings you into the air. So try to avoid that. Yeet. But if you just shoot it, it breaks. No biggie. Ouch. Also, he loves to land there, and when he does, if you stand here, he can't shoot you. But you sure as shit can shoot him. Ow! Rude. After playing all weekend, I never found a better strat for ledge ass. I think the one that we have is pretty good. Honestly. I was gonna do some ILs with it offline, probably. I mean, I did it in that segment. Bird's out of there, bro. Yeet. But he's got no jokes to make. He's scared right now. Actually trembling in my boots, bro. B ball. Ball rank, chat. Mission 13, Abyss. Find an exit and escape from the ship. B for bird up. B for legalize mayo. Staff of Hermes. It's decorated with 2 snakes coiled into the staff, onto the staff. That's like the medical symbol, right? It's like Red Cross, except for they won't sue you for putting a red cross in your video game. Oh no. Water. No, not more water. Ba-dum, ba-dum. My headcanon is that Dante, when he holds his breath, can be underwater forever. Which is why in these sections you don't take damage over time. But when he doesn't hold his breath, that's when he takes damage over time, but he doesn't have to swim in first person. So honestly, I would prefer that he stops holding his breath. Thank you very much. This is actually the shortest level in the game, yeah. Ouch. There goes my special bonus. The water's cursed in mission 3? Dirge? My bad, dude. I wasn't on your level. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me. How come it has level up statues right next to the start of the mission when you can select upgrades in the interim menu? Because a lot of the times people will just like spam mission start and then be like, oh fuck, I wish I could buy something. And then there's a statue, so they can. Now we're in intermission, like on mission 7, between 7 and 8. So like we're not on a timer here. We can backtrack into the ship. There's a secret mission I want to go do. S for swim mechanic. Soko S. Captain's holding out on me. Yeah, the secret mission sucks. Not even because it's underwater, but because you have to mash the shit out of the shoot button. Literally, you just have to kill all these enemies, but... It couldn't be worse than Secret Mission 5, though. Let's be real. Let's not slander the Secret Mission and say it's worse than Secret Mission 5. My hand hurts. I hate button mashing. Where's bro? Where's bro? There he is. What's Secret Mission 5? That's the one with the Clyclops where you have to like jump and have them shoot each other. There are two kinds of people. People who realize this is the worst secret mission and people who are wrong. True. Then they come to the truth, which is Secret Mission 5 being the worst. Alright. The swimming sections are over. That's basically it. There's like one more later in the game, but it's pretty small. Honestly though, I'll go to bat for DMC1 swimming sections. They add gameplay variety. They're easy and they're really short. Like, even on a first playthrough, you're not going to be swimming for more than like 15 minutes in your whole playthrough. So, honestly, not so bad. It could be worse. Like, yo, Scottish Lugs, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Upper stream was good. Welcome everybody. What are we up to? It could quite literally be the final boss. There's a holy water in this chest. Fun fact. You know, Rainbow Six tourney. Nice. Hope you did well. What's up, Destiny Spider? How you doing, dude? Mission 14, deep darkness and towering mountains. Go to the surface and head for the Coliseum. This game is being real fucking demanding, dude. I'm not gonna lie, it's getting kind of annoying. Every mission, it's like, do this, bitch. I kind of don't fuck with it. Secret mission tier list. I don't know if I made one. I made a tier list for the missions. There's something written. A resonating emblem shall undo the seal of the shield. Emblem shield, a small shield. The emblem has the same shape as that of those sealing the doors of the Coliseum. The skeleton's arm appears to be a lever of some sort. Should I turn the lever? Pull the lever, Kronk! The booby trap, booby, has activated. Hey, I'm walking here. Watch out. Watch where you're spiking, huh? Hey. You also could just vortex through this. And vortex gives you iframes, so it doesn't matter. Hey, blue orb. Okay, so I thought I knew like everything about this game, but then like 2 years ago, someone showed me that this exists. There's a holy water under this waterfall. I had no fucking clue. We were routing DMD stuff at the time, and it would have been really, really helpful to know that that existed. I had no, I know that there's supposed to be stuff behind waterfalls, but you can't see it. It's basically invisible. Also, there's a yellow orb. Up here. Don't do it, Dante. It's not worth it. He's fine, never mind. Do a flip. So this room actually has random enemies in it. So like right now I got blades, but if I leave and re-enter, I got shadows. And then you also can get death scissors or death scythe here. It's pretty cool. It's one of the rooms that's actually random on normal as well. Hey! Ow. Yeah, I still got this hero kill. Even though I got hit by it. Yeah, there's also rocks here that like fall from the sky and bounce down the mountain. I forgot that that's random. Like you just sometimes don't get them. It's pretty rare that you don't get them. Oh, it's only DMD that has the rocks? Really? Or does this have rocks on the way back on normal? It's only DMD that has rocks here? There's rocks for sure somewhere. At least on DMD there is. We're going on an adventure to get some more orbs. Orbs, if you will. Sup, Brew? Hey, dude. Rorb door. We haven't seen one of these since mission 1, I'm pretty sure. No, there was one on mission 9. Bro just shot the wrong direction. Nice try, bucko. Bro, Dante, turn around. You're shooting at the wrong guy. To the moon! Like a GameStop stonk. What engine is DMC 1 on? I don't know, actually, to be honest. Probably MT Framework. Maybe like an earlier version of MT Framework. Oh yeah, I can't save. Anytime there's a red orb door, can you just bypass the entire fight if you have orbs? Yeah, you just open the door and leave. That's what you do in the speedrun. Wheel of Destiny. Use a shield and a pair of lances to conquer the Coliseum. Ooh, I get to buy Inferno. Let's go. Let's go, Inferno. Let's go. I'm gonna switch back to the grenade again. For the culture. To the DT. Whoa. Bad vortex line. There's an emblem of a shield on a door that glows with blue lights. Shall I use the emblem shield? So there's 2 doors in this room, one on either side, and you can do either of them, but you actually get a choice. You get to do whichever one you want. The first one you go into will always have this spawn on it. The Luminite, a mysterious stone that shines in the dark. An ordinary stone that exists in the underworld has somehow over time gained different properties in the human world. Basically, it's just a fucking flashlight, right? You don't need it, but you do. Like, you don't really need it, but the game will not let you progress unless you have one. So you have to pick it up. Otherwise, Dante's like, it's too dark. I can't open the door. Because he's a punk ass bitch. The holy water here. The Lord. We're gonna do both sides so I can show them off. Maybe vortex through those. This thing's cool. There's not very many of these in the game. I think this is the only one, actually. So, if you don't have Devil Trigger, and you stand on this thing, you like regain Devil Trigger fast. It's pretty cool. There's something written. The Coliseum entrusts the conqueror with the lance. The time has come to open the door. Pair of lances. A pair of lances that's to be held by the knights who guard the gate. Do not equip this item. So that's in reference to the door that we haven't seen yet, but it's locked off. Like the main room in the Coliseum, you can't get into until you provide it with the shield and the lances. And so now we have the lances. But we'll do the other side too. Because you actually get something special if you do the other side. God, the grenade gun is actually fucking busted, bro. It's kind of ridiculous. Hello, Orb. Have I played any Mega Man games? No, I haven't. Doesn't really seem like it'd be my thing. There's another one here. I wonder if you're like intended to use Vortex as the way to do this, even casually. Because like, otherwise why would you have so much? So if you jump there underneath the platform, then you spawn in a blue orb fragment. And you can only get this blue orb fragment if you jump there earlier. Like before you go to collect this item. If you collect the item, then these walls come up and you can't get back up here. So you have to go underneath and jump to get the blue orb fragment first. Otherwise, you'll like stop lock yourself out of getting it. I'm not gonna pick this up, but it is there. There's another spot where you can get it later that I want to show off. And so if I pick it up here, it won't show off later. So just take my word for it. You can pick it up there. Yeah, I've never played a Mega Man game. What's the difference in the difficulties? Devil May Cry is the best difficulty system I've ever played the game. I won't lie. Devil May Cry difficulty is sick. So like right now I'm playing on normal. There's a decoration resembling two knights. It appears as though the knights should be holding something. Words are carved beneath the decoration. The shields that glow with light and a pair of lances shall lead to the battleground. Shall you use the pair of lances? But yeah, DMC's difficulty system is fucking sick. So I'm playing on normal, right? So I have like normal balancing of the enemies and whatnot. But what happens when you change the difficulty to higher difficulties is the enemies don't actually get more health. They have the same amount of health on every difficulty, basically. But their enemy AI and the way that they do attacks is different. And, well, somewhat, kind of, but they can be more aggressive and are more likely to do certain attacks on higher difficulties. And the enemy arrangements are much more difficult. So you'll see late game enemies way earlier. And then bosses have a lot more health. And they also do more damage. But like the arrangements of enemies is the big one. That's really cool. So you'll see way harder enemies way earlier, and they'll be like back to back to back encounters with like really difficult enemies. And they have the same amount of health as they do on normal, instead of just like health dumping. They do a lot more damage, but yeah, they have like new mechanics and stuff as well. And on Dante Must Die, you have a enemy double trigger mechanic, which gives enemies special attributes and changes things about them if you don't kill them fast enough. So it's really cool. I like it a lot. This game's Dante Must Die is my favorite way to play it, to be honest. I'm showing off normal just because like that's the way that most people are gonna play the game. But my favorite way to play this game is Dante Must Die. That's not the case for any of the other Devil May Cry games. For most of the other Devil May Cry games, my preferred way to play is normal, to be honest. But for this game, DMD is sick. So something to note about this arena, people don't really seem to know this, but like it's got a fixed camera like the rest of the game does, but it always centers Dante's back. So if you have Dante sit there for a while, it'll just center him. So you actually can move the camera in this room. Depends on the enemy, real jawline. It does for marionettes. I could hear someone speaking to me inside my mind. Offer a sacrifice to the Coliseum. It shall connect the path to the wheel of destiny. Hey, Griffin. Hold that. So when you do enough damage to Griffin, he has 3 different phases. After the first phase, he'll jump in the air and start flying around. But then, if you hit him enough, he'll fall. And break his wing. They can't fly anymore. But he gets more damage resistance each phase. Now he's in the 3rd phase and he gets insane damage resistance here. Ouch. When you DT with Ebony and Ivory, your shots turn into actual projectiles instead of being hit scan. Make them way less likely to hit the boss. It's not particularly good for Griffin.
Yours are definitely the powers of Sparta. Even more so. But I cannot let you live. I serve my master Mundus.
You can't fight with that wound.
Mighty is the power of Mundus. Master, grant me one last surge of power. The power to finish him. Master Mundus. Griffin, you have failed me. You are no longer worthy. Max! No! Wait! No! Max, no!
Man, that's fucked up.
Three-eyed.
You beat him. Maybe it was too easy for you.
Mundus. His heinous ways make me sick, killing even his own, like they were nothing. He's the one that took the life of my mother, my brother, Shirley. My mother used to always tell me that my father was a man who fought for the weak. He had courage and a righteous heart. In the name of my father, I will kill Mundus.
Dude, honestly, like, the writing is bad, but the thing that made me laugh was the music transition. The music transition was so, like, from like the intense, like, whoa, what's going on, to the piano. Made me laugh. I can't, bro. I love these games, but the story is not the strong suit, that's for sure. It's like not the worst thing ever, but it's definitely not good either. Kind of fucked up though that Mundus just be killing Griffin. Griffin's like to his dying breath fighting for his master Mundus, and Mundus is just like, nah, fuck y'all. You failed. I'm gonna kill you myself. But yeah, we haven't talked a whole ton about the story because DMC1 doesn't really have much, but Dante blames Mundus for killing his mom and his brother. There's something written. The king of Avalon shall turn to the wheel of destiny and take the story to the beginning land. A little on the nose, don't you think? Wheel of Destiny, a round plate resembling a destiny's repetitive cycles. Bro said, go back to the beginning, idiot. Why did you even leave the castle in the first place? Mission 16, Nightmare of Darkness. Unravel the mystery of the Staff of Hermes. Let's go, just enough for Rolling Blaze. The game's like, so go back to the beginning of the game. Stupid. What's up, Vane? How you doing, dude? Would it be wrong to say that's a lot of games? Like they have weak stories but really strong gameplay and it has you playing for hours on end? I would say that's wrong to say that most games are like that. Because I think most games are way more story-oriented than gameplay oriented. And I think you could directly blame Metal Gear Solid and The Last of Us for that, actually, because before that, AAA games were almost exclusively gameplay oriented. And now we're out here telling all these stories and shit and sacrificing gameplay for it left and right. Fucking, I sleep. DMC1's story low-key starts at the end of mission 17/20. Yeah, actually, like you get a little bit of intro and then basically nothing story progression wise has happened until mission 16. Secret mission. This one is hard for people, but not for me. The key items in this game are literally just put the thing in the place, idiot, and tells you exactly where to put them. But dude, people get so lost. Like so lost, bro. All that laughing and a whole lot of... Oh, I forgot to read the thing. It says go back to the start, idiot. That's what it says. Oh, there's a thing I forgot to show. So it's nighttime now. So everything's gonna change because it's spooky. There's a thing I forgot. So I pointed it out the first time, but I forgot to point out the other times. The fire on the ground in this room that you come back to multiple times. It changes depending on where you're supposed to go at the given moment. So like right here, it tells you to go to that spot, right? But if you are a bad boy who doesn't play by the rules like myself, and you decide that you're gonna fuck off and go this way, So was the Coliseum necessary? Or could we have just checked a few rooms before leaving the castle and then avoided it? You would think. Because really, what happens, right? Dante goes outside and kills Griffin and then comes back and that's it. Like, we didn't really need to do that. You could have just stayed inside, right? Like... Oh yeah, Secret Mission 8. I can go back. Oh! I fell. You were really scared of the fire on the ground when you were a kid because that indicates a death scissor in arena in mission 6. Oh, that's true. I never thought about that. There's a untouchable here. I didn't know about that one for a long time either. Can I still go back and do Secret Mission 8? Probably, right? Yeet! That's not where I wanted to go. Strike! Let's find out. Untouchable is just like the superstar in Mario? Yeah, basically. Let's find out. Normally you're supposed to do the secret mission inside mission 15. We're on mission 16. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if it's here. We'll find out, I guess. Something written. At dusk, when darkness is near, the curtain shall fall. The dance of the bloodthirsty dead. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Sick. This is, again, just kill 3 shadows. Ouch. It's kind of crazy to fight him out here, but I thought it'd be fun. Get out of here. Ouch. What's up, Ansem? Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Ow! Please, ow! Please, ow! Let my people go. Okay, we're good. Our pistol's better than the shotgun for fighting the dogs. They're cats, bro. Pride of the lion. They're panthers. But yeah, they are. For sure. Yeet. People often call them dogs, but use the pride of the lion to open a lion statue, which then has an animal inside of it that hisses at you. Definitely a cat. This just so happens to be a dog, actually. It's all a ruse. It's all a ploy to make you think it's a cat, but actually it's a dog. They also have massive saber-toothed fangs. True, yeah. Okay, but they are made of shadow. I think it's just hard to see the features because it's black. It's just pure black. What the dog doing? Bunka S. It's nighttime, guys. I'm heckin' scared. What's up, Jester? How you doing, dude? Mr. Jins. Hey, yo, it's Asset Flip Dante. These are plasmas. Well, it was a plasma. Plasmant, even. It plasmin't anymore. It's the guy from the DMC Netflix anime. Oh, fuck. Not like this. Plasmas are cool. Plasmas do this thing where they split. If they'll, there we go. They split. And so you have to kill them like close enough together that they don't split. Which is pretty neat. I always thought that was fun. There's a lot of build up for not a lot of fight. To be fair, I'm him. So I got Rolling Blaze. Rolling Blaze makes it so that your jumps actually have a hitbox and do damage. You can see like I break that with it. That's gonna be very useful for this boss. There's also a secret orb up here. So this is a very, very cool boss. This is my favorite boss in this game, easily. This is Nightmare. Nightmare is a very sophisticated boss fight that has a lot going on. I won't be able to show off all of it because, like, frankly, you need a whole ass YouTube video to do so, but it's just pretty cool. There's a strong surge of evil coming from the puddle of water. There's a voice in my head saying something. One who knocks on the gate to the underworld shall borrow the strength from the blue stone. The boss is literally Indian food. So you can't attack the boss. It like won't let you fight it, and it just keeps sending things after you to attack you. They'll like jump onto you and do damage if you don't jump away. But there's these dials in the room. You hit the dials, then you do what I do every time I see my girlfriend and get hard. And then he has these cycles where you can damage them. And the core. If you get too close to the goop, he'll eat you. And when he eats you, it doesn't actually do damage, but it takes you inside of an alternate, like, dimension where you have to fight a bunch of enemies before you can escape. I always thought this shit was so cool. So you're not actually punished at all for getting eaten the first time. If you get eaten again after you break out, then you take damage, but it doesn't count as damage, and you just are in here and you get to fight some extra shit. It's pretty cool. So in the first Nightmare fight, that you fight some skulls, and then you fight Phantom again. You fight the Phantom of Phantom. But they're a little bit weaker than their previous counterparts. I made that look a lot weaker, but it's only actually a little bit weaker. And then when you escape, you do a bunch of damage to the boss. Pretty sick. The cores The boss has 2 cores, one on the front and one on the back. I attacked the top one before. Those cores will break if you do a bunch of hits to them. So it'll go from blue to green to red. And the further advanced the cores are, the more damage resistance they have, and the stronger the boss's attacks will be. But the cores are independent of each other. So if I break the front core to green, the back core will still be blue. And if I break the back core to green, the front core will still be blue unless I break them both. But so like those cores decay based on the amount of times you hit them. So if you hit them a bunch with Alastor with little attacks, then it'll break really fast. But if you hit it with a bunch of fully charged Ifrit attacks, they'll almost never break, at least on normal. And then when you get eaten by him and swallowed underneath, when you come back out, any of the hits that you did on the core during this fight get reset. So if I do like 10 hits on the back core and then get swallowed, when I come out of being swallowed, then there's 0 hits on the back core. Like the counter resets. That's really important because this boss, you fight it 3 times, and all 3 times the core health gets transferred from fight to fight. So if I break the top core from blue to green, for example, in this fight, when I go to fight him in a couple of missions, he'll start with the top core being green. So if you fight him in a bad way and don't really care about the core health, when you get to the 3rd fight, they'll both be red, and then the boss is way harder. It's really cool though. I like that mechanic a lot. I think it's really fun. I double blue core there because I know what I'm doing, but the first boss fight, you only can break the cores once. Like you can't break it from blue all the way to red. You can only break it from blue to green. So try not to punish you so much for not knowing the mechanic. On mission 3, we're in the same area and there's like orbs all around here on the edges where these giant orbs are, but they're small. They're like 10 orbs.
1K1 layer big weebs for 18
Yo,
months.
Bubble Killer, thank you for the 18 months of the Prime. Let's fucking go, dude. Appreciate you. That's 2 babies, dude. 2 bebés. All right, you drink in Spanish. Thank you for the 18, man. Any other Prime forgetters? Who has a Twitch Prime sub they haven't used, dude? Don't let Bezos just keep that. All right, anyways. These like on mission 3, there's like 10 orbs on each of those. But if you don't collect them, then when you get here on mission 16, they all are worth 100 orbs. So if you collect those on mission 3, you actually lose like 400 orbs. So you like wait to collect them until now, and then you get way more orbs from it. It's reacting to the growing evil surge of the darkness. Shall I use the Staff of Hermes? Bless up, homie. It really is Super Mario World, actually. Well, not Super Mario World. This is SM64 in this bitch. Ah. What rank did you get? Ah. Okay. We'll do round trip. It's a marathon go. It's going good. We're having fun. Having a good time. Alright, mission 17. Parted Memento. Slash away at the dragon and enter the court with the Quicksilver. So before we do that, it's a secret mission. Yeet. You cross back over the bridge, boom, secret mission. There's just a blue orb fragment in the sky. Actually, it's a whole blue orb, I think. The best way to get this, for sure, I would not fuck with any other way of doing this, is that you just get a bunch of double trigger and you fly to it with Vortex narrated. Easily the best way to do that. why people usually get the correct direction here first? I guess the painting looks less threatening. Yeah, maybe. When I was a kid, I think I went the wrong way. But you just kind of get lost if you go the wrong way, right? Like if you go this way, then you can't really do anything. I didn't kill that guy that spawned. I know, I'm a coward. So now that we are here at nighttime, everything is spooky and the environment's changed a bit. Some of the doors that we would normally go through are gone. Now all these teleporters that are doing weird things that we haven't seen before. I really like that about this game. Like, backtracking isn't inherently bad. I think backtracking can actually I think backtracking can actually make the game better. Like, it can increase the quality of the game without increasing the amount of things that you have to do. You just have to use the backtracking well. Like the second half of this game, you backtrack through the castle again, but they reorganize the way the castle's oriented and like redo all the lighting for everything. And yeah, it's the same place, but it's different. And it like thematically makes sense. I think Mundus is like becoming more a part of the human world and like is allowing Dante to get closer to him. And so things are getting distorted from his power and shit. I think it's cool. It describes evil. Evil is the darkness as well as the shadows. It exists everywhere. Be forewarned, there is light, therefore there is darkness. I read that wrong, but you get the gist. In darkness, no shadow can exist. There's a book that tells about the ways to enter the underworld. Evil is a reflection of man, thus evil lurks inside the mirror. One with devil's qualities may bring the bluestone elixir and stand before the mirror. I've actually never read that note before. That's cool. It tells you how to get to the demon world. Kingdom Hearts ass writing. Yeah, for real. What's up, Stockings? Streams have been good, man. Evil, darkness, darkness, underworld. Darkness! No parents! We wanted to beat this game, but I'm stuck on the one mission where you're begging by killing some guy in the water and then you fight the black hole guy. I literally just beat that part. Go back in the VOD. Still no love for reboot? We're playing it. I got paid for it. This cutscene transition into gameplay is complete bullshit, by the way. So, not getting hit out of that cutscene is so fucking hard, actually. It is quite literally unreactable. You have to just know ahead of time. Matthew Matosis has a really good video about this game, and he goes on a big rant about reaction times and stuff because of that. Frosts are cool though. Frosts are simultaneously really cool and complete bullshit. Obviously, fire weapon good against ice enemy. But they do this thing where they will lock up in ice and then heal themselves. And you can't reach them while they're healing to stop them with Ifrit sometimes. We already met all the goals. I might make more goals depending on how much fun I'm having with the marathon and how long it's taken. Right in the cooter, bro. That's rough, buddy. Oh yeah, bounce on it. Oh, bounce on it. Oh, bounce on it. Good fucking juggled, nerd. Oh yeah, I got round trip. You can throw your sword with round trip, and then you do Ifrit's moveset. Oh! You can throw your sword? You can throw your sword? And then do Ifrit's moveset. That's cool. XCD. Yeah, if you get too close, you hit this wall. A strange power has confronted me. I've got to find a way to defeat the dragon. I did not mean to go that far ahead. I was trying to get to here so there's a lineup to reflect the fireballs. Bro, it's a dragon. Dinosaurs do not shoot fireballs, okay? Such puzzle, much wow. It's a dog? Okay. There's something written. The confronter of the path, Pluto's dragon. Pluto's dragon? Bother to read the fucking lore, nerd? It's a dragon, I told you. Prove your bravery with your sword and the dragon will fall to its own flame. I have no idea what you're talking about, Strabo. Not a clue. So, there's this platforming puzzle here that you're supposed to do, where whenever the lightning strikes, you can see the platforms, but otherwise they're invisible. It's really cool, to be honest. I like this a lot. And that's saying something because it's platforming in a DMC game. Quicksilver, a crystal ball filled with mercury. The mercury has lunar powers that will open the sealed door and also give you 17 different types of cancer. And Trump just made it legal to be put inside your walls. Probably. But like, you could totally just make this jump. You just wall jumping up here. Like literally, you don't need to do the platform. You can just wall jump and you're up top. They did not they did not bother to test that. Also, if you have air hike, you can just jump up. You just can make it. It's like not hard. It's kind of funny. So there's actually a skip you can do here on the Japanese PS2 version, but only on Dante Must Die. There's random enemies here on Dante Must Die, and if you get nobodies on that version of the game, then you actually don't need to get the mercury, the moonlight or whatever. You can just go through this door without it for whatever reason. Like normally the door won't open and you have to get the item, but you just can open it on that version. It's kind of funny. The door won't open and there's a round hole in the center. Show the gem with the moonlight. Shall we use the Quicksilver? I suppose. Let's fight him with Ebony and Ivory and Alastor. That'd be fun.
A man with guts and honor. I like that. But it's a shame you serve Mundus.
Yo, why does this blue guy low-key look like the older brother of Dante? I have no idea what you're talking about, bro. His older brother's dead. So you can actually loop this boss really easy. In a bunch of different ways, actually. Two. Ouch. When he jumps up like that, you can hit him with Rolling Blaze to knock him down and stop him from doing the swords. Oh, my controller unplugged. Oopsies. He just taunt you? Yes, sir.
Virgil, Dante, happy birthday.
Wow.
Trish, Virgil has been defeated. You know what you must do. Now go.
Yes, master.
Bro, so many plot twists happening all at once. I got a fucking B rank. Trish is evil? What? No way! Yeah, so Trish is sent here by Mundus to lure Dante into a trap, I suppose. And Nelo Angelo is actually Virgil, Dante's brother, who is mind controlled / brainwashed by Mundus after the events of DMC 3. And Dante just killed him. So Dante just killed his brother. Sad. Honestly, he didn't put up very much of a fight, but it was cool. I got you, Vinal. I'll add that. Now, I do want everyone to remember the social context in which this game came out. Yo, Faki, thank you for the 50. If you're watching on TikTok chat, come over to the Twitch chat. I'll actually talk. I'll actually read your messages. But like, this is the first game. The games are not in chronological order at all. So like, that's just a drop and like, you have no idea who this person is, basically. It's been mentioned in like one cutscene that Dante had a brother and that he's dead. And then the realization of that cutscene is that Dante had a brother and he's dead. Because he's dead. You just killed him. All right, mission 18. Spirit Stone Elixir. Throw the Philosopher's Egg into the fire and transform it into the Spirit Stone. Buy Magma Drive, why not? Hey, we bought all the moves. So we actually only are gonna get one more weapon throughout the game, and we're about to get it right now. And they all share the same moveset, so we actually have every move in the game. Perfect Amulet. The combined form of Dante's Pendant and the Dark Knight's Pendant. It allows entry into the underworld. All right. Sick as fuck. Sparta. It's the true form of the Force Edge. The sword wielded by the legendary Dark Knight Sparta. Sword scythe transformation. Like, also, I just am a huge fan of Sparta in general. Like, the character. I don't really care. Like, I mean, he's never shown in any of the games, but like, his design, the bug devil trigger, and this sword, so fucking cool, dude. Like, I'm all about it. It's my favorite shit. Unfortunately, the weapon in this game is dog shit. Actually, so. Yo, Moody, thank you for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Huge, humongous raid, just like your personality. Thank you, my man. What's up, Jagatai? What's up, Combat Wombat? What's up, Trash Boat? How's your stream, dude? What are we up to? What's up, Stereo? We're doing a Devil May Cry story marathon. We're playing all the games, watching cutscenes and stuff. She got Sparta. This weapon is really fucking cool. And it does its transformations and stuff while you're doing combat. So you do get a little bit of an advantage with that. However, you can't devil trigger with Sparta, which kind of makes the weapon dookie. Like, you get a 2x damage modifier when you devil trigger, but you get a 2x damage modifier without devil trigger with Sparta. So it does like the same amount of damage as if you had DT active, but you miss out on all the special moves like air raid and vortex and all that cool shit, and the damage reduction and the healing and all that stuff. So it kind of sucks. Kind of not good, actually. Tragic. Especially because it equips it automatically, but fucking looks cool. I always thought it was really inspired by like Soul Calibur Nightmare's sword from Soul Calibur. Actually, it's probably the other way around though, right? Maybe not. What came first? Nightmare and Soul Calibur? Okay, but actually think about it. His name is Nightmare, and he has Sparta as a sword. Did that come out after, or did Devil May Cry just steal that shit from Soul Calibur? It is ambiguous. I don't know. They could have made it do like 4 times damage, but it would be insane if that was the case. The enemies already die so fast. They die in like 1 combo. Okay, 1 more underwater section, chat, I promise. This is the last one. It's like 10 seconds long. Chat, who is this? Is this you, chat? Wait, is that that looks like the blue orb face from Devil May Cry 3. What's up, chatter? Later, Carlos. Thanks for hanging, dude. Appreciate you. The staircase leading up to Nightmare 2? Or, you don't have to do the water. I'll show you. Quit dodging. Oh. Buh. If you swim higher in this room, then the door opens faster, fun fact. So you can activate the water with that. Oh, also you don't have air hike. You don't have air hike with Sparta. It fucking blows. Normally you would activate this and you swim to the top, but you can also just do that. I actually don't know how to get the blur fragment though without the water. I know you can, but I don't. There it is. It's like this, maybe? That was a very cool animation, Dante, but not quite what I wanted. A little jump over. There we go. Yeah, when Dante goes underwater, they actually just make his model disappear. That's how it works. I know that because I made myself a free camera tool for this game, and I use the swimming functions as like a way to do that. And yeah, like there's just like a trigger that just despawns Dante's whole model, and whenever you go first person, it just despawns him. Philosopher's egg. Chat, can I get an egg in chat? Can we get an eggs in chat? There we go, there's some eggs. Let's go. Egg. Strabo is a free thinker. He used the different egg emote. I want to use Sparta, but this is not a good spot to use Sparta. Yeet. Did I miss any blue orb fragments or anything? I feel like that's a weird spot to get a full, but maybe I'm wrong. There's something engraved. Those who seek the truth shall put the egg in the basket. Put the fries in the bag, Dante, and shall warm it slowly with care. It will become a blue stone, and the landmark to the rough roads. Shall I use the philosopher's egg? It may take some time for the transformation to happen. Oh look, it's Nightmare. He's back. Look, I broke his core to green there. So that'll be green next time. Yeah, I did. This seems better. I got that one. Hello, Griffin. Give my sword back. I pressed the jump button, I swear. Ah! Officer, it's him. That's the bird. He escaped from KFC. I mean, you could read the title, Kenny. Call the colonel, I found him. Transformation is complete. That's convenient. Strange voice from the transformed stone is echoing inside my head. I am the first key to opening the gate to the underworld. The second key resides in the mirror dimension. Elixir. It's the metamorphic form of the philosopher's egg. You can unseal the spells of the mirror. Nah, I think I got everything. That seems better. Buh. Bull rank. Mission 19. Enter the corrupted world. Open the gate to the underworld. I have everything. How funny would it have been if the egg cooking was actually on a timer, and if you beat the boss too fast, you just have to sit there and wait for like 45 seconds for the egg to finish cooking? Okay, we could do some Sparta now. You just really don't want it for Griffin. Wait, can you do round trip? Oh, you can. Okay, I should have used it. Whatever. So we're gonna do our last bit of collecting on this mission. The elixir is responding strongly to the other painting. Lord. Untouchable. The mirror is responding to the elixir, and its reflection is growing eerier. Okay, so earlier on mission 15, we did the double pathways, and on the second pathway there was an item there, and I didn't pick it up because I said it'd show up later if I didn't. This is just goes to show. This is Nightmare Beta, our last gun. A weapon formed in the underworld. Its powers are unknown. But it shows up here if you don't pick it up. You don't even have to do the other path. You could just not do it at all and it'll show up right here. Hello, why are you play like this is your first walkthrough if you usually speedrun? Just to confuse you specifically, actually. This whole stream is a massive setup just to make you be confused. Did it work? Am I succeeding? No. This jump's hard. He's cracked for his first playthrough though. I did miss a blue orb fragment. Which one did I miss? Fuck! This is supposed to be the last one you pick up. Which one did I miss? The one in the nightmare fight? No, I got that one. Which one did I miss? Did I miss the secret mission? I might have missed the secret mission. Oh, I missed the secret mission. I missed the shadow secret mission on 16. Well, can I go back and do that one? If I do it right now? Yang, you would know, right? I could try, fuck it. Philosopher's Stone. It's the key to unlocking the gate of the underworld. Oh, it's TikTok chatters. I started blasting. I won't lie, I've never fought these guys with this setup before. It's very suboptimal. Ugh. Dude, Sparta fucking sucks. Real talk. We got Nightmare Beta though. Except for he's stealing my DT. Horrifying looking enemies, dude. Nobodies are fucking sick. Actually, they look cool as hell. They're not like the most fun to fight, but they're also not the worst either. I don't know why they brought them back for DMC 5 though. It's like kind of a random enemy to bring back. Speaking of TikTok, TikTok chat is dead. Dead. Good. Yes. Good. They also gave them 1 billion health in DMC 5. To be fair, accurate to their DMC 1 counterparts. They do also have 1 billion health in this game. The surge of evil is reacting to the power of the elixir. It's starting to activate. Not yet. I want to go see if I can do the secret mission or if it's locked off. So this is Nightmare Beta. It uses Devil Trigger as a form of ammo for the gun. And it ricochets randomly off walls and stuff. It's pretty cool. You can charge it up to make it do more damage and have ricochet more times. But it takes Devil Trigger if you do that. It kind of sucks, but it's fun. And you see how it like is on my arm? This first punch with Ifrit does more damage if you have Nightmare Beta equipped because the gun's on your arm. That's pretty cool. Aw, no. I missed it and I can't get it again. I missed the secret mission. Rip my 100% playthrough. Nightmare Beta is like actually really strong, but only if you have DT still. Yeah, if you have DT active, it doesn't actually eat the DT when you use it. And also like you use it with Sparta. Much better than Artemis. What crack cocaine are you smoking? Artemis fucks, dude. Artemis, if it was a person, would have more kids than John and Kate plus 8, bro. Like, that gun goes crazy. Unplug my controller, god damn it. You do not know the way. I will show you when we get to DMC 3. The evil darkness is whirling with its mouth open. This must be the gate to the underworld. Exciting. Shall I use the Philosopher's Stone? I suppose we shall. Bull rank. Alright. Mission 20, Showdown with Nightmare. Head to the place of sacrifice. I wonder what we're gonna do in this mission. What could it possibly mean? Ouch. Get fucking comboed, nerd. So enemies actually give you more orbs the more times you hit them. and like the amount of orbs that it scales per hit depends on what attacks you do and what weapons you're hitting with. So like right there, I beat the shit out of that frost with my sword, and so I got a ton of orbs, even though it was only an A rank. The ranking, like the A, S, B, C, D that you have when you kill the enemy does a multiplier to the orb drops. So maybe I hit that guy like 20 times and I get 10 orbs per hit with Alastor. Then if I had an S rank, then it's 10 times that. So it'd be like 20 times 10 for each hit. So 200 orbs. And then times 10 for, I think it's less than 10 orbs, but you get the idea. So it'd be like 2,000 orbs.
Whoa.
Is it stacked with crits? Yes. Yeah, man.
Dante!
Not yet.
Dante! Help me!
Trish! Trish, stay back!
Oh no, I broke the cord of red. Tragic. Oh my god, bro failed to eat me. What an idiot. So, third nightmare has some extra attacks, like that one where he jumps on the ceiling. And the third time you fight, can you guess who it's gonna be? It's the man who has become notorious for coming back from the dead. The skulls, obviously. Rip Bozo.
You fool! You're so easy.
Says the girl with the fucking crazy ass top on.
Humans, what sweets. You should know better than to trust a stranger. Your presence has become a hindrance to my master's bloody scheme. Now die!
I gotta say, of all the voice acting in this game, Trish's is easily the worst. Like, man, she had that whole ass line in her mouth and said it all at once. We got desperation phase here. And now it's gone. What's up, Backsack? You know it. I think everyone but Trish does a pretty good job.
Dante! Dante, why did you save my life?
Because you look like my mother. Now get out of my sight. The next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Dante!
Don't come any closer, you devil! You may look like my mother, but you're nowhere close to her. You have no soul. You have the face, but you'll never have her fire!
You do be spitting though. There is a lot of plot holes here. I agree. Like, for one, why would Trish and Mundus lure Dante to the island at all? Couldn't Mundus just get away with whatever he wants and the only person that could stop him is Dante? But Dante would never know where he was unless Mundus told him. There's no reason that Dante needs to be here for Mundus's plan to work. We don't even really know what his plan is. So why did they invite the only dude that could stop the party from happening to the party? And then also, yeah, is the implication there that Trish would die to the rocks? Because they're just rocks. The pendants? It's never explained that you need the pendants for anything in particular. I think the point was to unseal the gate to the underworld, and Dante basically did that right now. Okay, yes, but also that's only something that you can intuit from having played DMC 3. Like, it's never explicitly explained why that's the case here in DMC 1. Right? Like, you can like retroactively rationalize that that's the reason why, because in DMC 3, in order to open the gate to hell, you need Force Edge and both halves of the amulet, right? But like, Mundus seems to be doing perfectly fine without opening the gate to the demon world, so. Yeah, Mundus does Mundus not need any of the items Dante gets to be revived? I think he's already revived before we even get here. Like, don't get me wrong, I love this game. It's one of my favorite games, but the plot just makes no fucking sense. The story is dumb. That's why I don't get people that are like, oh my god, the story. Like, I'm so focused on the story. It's like, it doesn't even make sense. Yeah, I think the idea is, in hindsight, having released 6 games more later, that Dante opens the gate to the demon world just to smack Mundus' ass and then leave. Kind of hilarious. Mission 21, Living Cave. Pulsate the heart and open the last gate. Before we do, I want to read enemy files. There's like cool lore, right? For the bosses, at least. Phantom. This is one of the servants of the Dark Emperor. Inside its exoskeletal body, there's a hot molten lava. Not only is the shell hard, but it also protects it from magical attacks. Nelo Angelo. The knight in dark armor is well versed in the same art of combat as Dante. Everything about this knight remains a mystery. I think that bro wrote that down too early. The pendant that Nelo Angelo wore was the same as Dante's. It brings back faint memories of his youth. Griffin. This is another servant of the Dark Emperor. It's a gigantic bird-like monster and uses wind and lightning as its weapons. Most of it's gameplay mechanic stuff, but it's still cool. The magic circles absorb the evil spirits from the lightning to release a powerful electrocution attack. Nightmare. It's a bioweapon created by the Dark Emperor. Its properties consist of inorganic substances. Like a machine, it obeys the commands of the Dark Emperor, whether it is a consciousness is unknown. There's still like some crazy flavor text here about like, if Mundus let this thing go, it would like destroy the universe or some shit. Then it gets one cycled and the speedrun get fucked. But this tells you about the cores and stuff. Bioweapon. Yeah, where you heard that before? No, dude. Fuck. The game crashed. Oh no. Did I save? No, I have the save bug. I can't save. 25 minutes? Well, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours and I've like watched all the cutscenes and made it all the way there. There we go. Cool. Fixed. Problem solved. I want round trip. I don't have any of my abilities for Ifrit, but that's fine. Okay. We're so back. Huge. So the final secret mission, there's one secret mission left in the game. And it's really hidden. It's in this wall. It's in this wall. See, very hidden. Extremely hidden. Hidden bangle. Find the hidden bangle that resides in the secret corridor. Look how hidden it is. I couldn't even find it. Back to WC. Final blue orb is here too. Yeah, the secret mission, I'm gonna show you a trick to beat it really fast. So those nobodies, they kind of explode when they die. You can get hit by those and they will do damage. Also, if you break the mask on the nobodies, they get small. And if you do air raid on them, the mask breaks really fast. You just air raid them and spam them. Easy clap. I keep unplugging my controller. I definitely need a new one before I do runs. Maybe I'll get one today. Or maybe just a new cable. Be fine. Right up the butt, bro. So I'll do it both ways. I'll do it the normal way that you're supposed to do it, and I'll do it the speedrun way. So normally you're supposed to climb up this whole thing, but if you stand over here and then activate air raid and then vortex and override the lock-on so that you just go past it, you'll fly all the way up to here, and boom, that's the bangle of time. What you're supposed to do when you're not cheating is to go up here. Fight the dragon. That spawns in some frost. Which you don't have to fight, I'm pretty sure. You just use a platforming and leave. Maybe you do have to fight? You do have to fight them. It's been a while since I've done this. Ow! Why are you so fucking rude, dude? I don't have my moves. Who needs them? Yeah, that dinosaur got a dong? What the hell is that? You see that? What the helly? He's got a bone. Bangle of Time. Serious wristband that has the power to stop time. I bet you guys have never used this. I've like really rarely ever used it too, but it's pretty cool. I'll show it off a bit. It's basically Quicksilver if you play DMC3. Break this. Get the blood flowing. Yeet. Holy water on the ground over here. Thank you for that animation, Dante. This is a bit of a maze, but get off me, hentai! Baka hentai. It uses DT, so I'm not gonna use it on this guy, but I'll use it on the next guy. So if you don't stand, if you don't do anything, there's floor masters like from Zelda that come into the floor and try to eat you. But if you hold lock on, they don't do that. Sir, I used the Bangle of Time. Ouch. No tentacles. You are a waifu's worst nightmare. Please. I beg you. Shit's pretty cool, but unfortunately it doesn't work on bosses. So it's not that useful. If that worked on bosses, it'd be huge. I'm huge? Are you flirting with me? Flush emoji? A boss to be good on? Every boss? Because you literally freeze time? Is that never walk on alone? I will say we already met all the goals. So just putting that out there. Letting you know ahead of time. That's why I took the goal down. God damn it, I did the thing again. The stretch goals? Those were supposed to be the stretch goals. I didn't think that there'd be as positive reception as there was. And also, I don't know how much I want to do, because there's like a bunch of speedrun stuff I want to do that I haven't done. So I don't know how long I want to be playing casual stuff. A for awe, save failed. Yeah, this is so sad. Alright, mission 22, legendary battle. Bottom text.
Strange and ironic that it will end the same way.
Irony has favored you this time. Look, there.
Trish!
Don't even think about it. Blink. She dies.
You!
Dante!
So sad that
Jackpot.
Never Walker Alone tip $300, just in case.
Bruh.
Trish! No!
Useless scum. Failure is one thing, but taking an odd behavior like that. What is the matter? It is time to end your pitiful life.
How much longer are you going to keep zapping? Come out and show yourself, Mundus!
Ah, yes, the pre-rendered PS2 cutscenes. Thank you so much, Never Walk Alone, for the $300. Absolute insane mad lad. Much love, dude. Bro said, we met all the goals already? Okay, double it and give it to the next person. Thank you, my man. Huge. What's up, T-Sheriff?
Those eyes. Deep in them, I see the same light as in Sparta's eyes.
Why my mother?
That useless being. If you need a mother, I can create it. As many as you want. Just like I created Trish.
Silence!
As much as I dislike this boss fight, it is a pretty fucking epic setup. I'll be real. Mundus said, fuck it, Space Invaders. It's pretty fucking hype, honestly, I won't lie. Oh my god, I unplugged my controller. Don't shoot. I'm white. There we go. It's pretty fucking hype. Let's just say it. It's pretty hype. I don't like this boss fight, but like the setup is cool. Yo, thank you so much for the 300. Never Walk Alone. I appreciate you, dude. That's huge. Dude, how can we just talk for a second? Trish can't run away from a boulder falling on top of her, but she can instant transmission across the fucking map to take a shot for Dante. and then she insert transmissions to then push Dante out of the way while standing in the way. It's fucking stupid. But then Dante gets pissed and it's hype. I'm just saying, but so Space Harrier section, this section sucks, but it's got non-inverted controls on the D-pad. And there's 2 shoot buttons, and you can shoot as fast as you can press the button. And you can also iframe moves with Vortex. My D-pad, unfortunately, is preoccupied from a mod, but, you know, keyboard works. Keyboard gaming. Real talk though, fuck Kamiya and his bald ass head for this boss fight. This game is like almost a 10 out of 10 masterpiece, and then this happens. And you have this fuck ass boss fight. Her powers fluctuate based on what the plot needs at that moment. Real. What's up, Mooba? But like, the presentation is phenomenal. Epic as all hell, I will say. Shotgun, it goes ham bone in this fight, just saying. To break all those things, goes wacko. Also cool thing, you kill the dragon, it gives you a green orb, so you can refill your health. And you can taunt from pretty much anywhere in the arena and get DT. Rip Bozo. Hold back the tears, chat.
My mother risked her life for me, and now you too. I should have saved you.
I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light!
The lip quiver, dude. Every time. This is so sad. Chat, can I get 5 gifted?
This was my mother's. Now I'm giving it to you. My father's also here now. Rest in peace.
Holy shit! Thanks so much.
Oh my god, never walk alone. Thanks for the 5 gifted. Huge. You filled my dark soul with. Yo, thank you, man. Holy shit.
Thank you.
Yo, and Bernini, thank you for the prime. Huge. Thank you for the gifted subs to the real crying Ryan, Critzo, like poisoned one, Pog Chief, ILT3I, enjoy the emotes, you guys. Thank you so much, Walker. Appreciate you, dude. And thank you, Barini, for the Prime. Any other Prime forgetters who forgot they have a Twitch Prime sub, dude? Don't let Jeff Bezos keep all that money. Hey, Lamau rank. Okay, but real talk, like, what is this decision making from Dante? Like, Trish is a bad guy the whole time, plotting with Mundus, fucks you over, tries to kill you, you save her, and then she does ostensibly nothing? Like, she pushes him out of a way of an attack that obviously wouldn't have killed him anyways? And she was there luring him into yet another trap? And then after you destroy her boss, you're like, you know what I'm gonna do? Give her my amulet and the Sword of Sparta. Like, the two most important artifacts in the entire universe. The most powerful tools ever. I'm just gonna give those to her and then just like leave them here in the underworld. Oh? Mission 23, Mother's Guide. Simping, it could happen to you. Do you have an Oedipus complex? Dante sure does. My question is, why did Dante not be suspicious of the demon chick that showed up to his shop looking exactly like his dead mom? That's obviously bait. I think the idea there is that like he knows it's a trap, but he doesn't care because he's so strong. I don't know, if I saw a woman that looked like my mom, no offense, but like inverted penis, like I would probably just never have sex again, to be honest. I would run the other direction. Right? Like not even like, oh, hey, look, it's my mom. No, like I'm sprinting the other direction. I don't want to be anywhere near there. Later, Trish. I did, yeah. When you play on DMD and you're fighting him in the lava, it happens all the time. The dragon just shoots Mundus with a fireball. Because you kind of don't want to kill the dragon if you're going to stand in the fire. Because you're at 1 HP anyways, so it doesn't really help. And then if the dragon's out, he won't do other attacks. So you kind of want the dragon to just like occupy Mundus while you beat the shit out of him. Also, there's an untouchable back here. A lot of people don't know about this one. It's like behind the wall there. You can grab it in 21 if you just go backwards for it. Super useful for Mundus. If you're struggling with Mundus, what you should do is grab the untouchables and then just jump in the lava, use the untouchable, and just beat the shit out of them. Like literally, you can just spam Y. He had a good relationship with his mom? Does he even know that? She died when he was like super little. That's what you do because you suck at the game? Look, I'm one of the best players, if not the best player in the world. I do it all the time. So. That's literally what you do in the speedrun. Some categories. Or at least you used to. Maybe not anymore. Maybe we've routed it out. But at one point, that was in the world record. Feel no shame, my friend. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Help! Life alert! Mundusy round 3.
The gate has been opened. Dante, you are not getting away. This is where you will die.
I'm not going anywhere. Besides, there's no place to go. Look around. This will be your burial ground as well.
This boss is like a wall boss, so he just walks into you. And if he gets to the end of the room, then you just die. Even if you have full health.
What is the matter? Here your powers are weak.
It's cool though.
No.
Dante, you'll be okay. You can do it.
What? Mother.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry.
Dante, use my power.
Cat jam. Charge shot.
It looks like we have a winner.
Jackpot.
Jackpot. Iconic line. Iconic.
Goodbye. And when you do come back, give my regards to my son, will ya?
Trish.
Why are they embracing? I don't get it. That's so fucking stupid. I love this game, but holy shit.
Dante.
Trish. Devils never cry.
Trish.
These
Devils
tears-
never cry.
Tears are a gift only humans have.
Oh, she's developed humanity as a demon. The Netflix anime was right all along. The demons are actually immigrants. Wait, what?
No, Trish. It's never too late. And we humans never give up. Are you ready?
Yes.
Hey, look, it's the airplane. Remember the airplane from Mission 1? To the rescue.
Let's rock.
That's convenient. What are you watching? Don't worry about it. How is it intact? I don't know. Why does it work? Why is it functioning? Such a Capcom ending. Capcom writing is so bad. Holy fuck. I love it though. Yeehaw! I like how Trish's hair is flying in the wind, and then it's not.
The sky. So clear. So blue.
The sky is fair. It'll always be above everyone's head, no different.
Like the sky. I feel like my heart is becoming clear.
Man literally said yeehaw, and Ninja Theory said Dante is not a gay cowboy.
Don't forget though, the underworld's evil is still alive. They will someday return.
There's no need to worry, right? Because the world has the legendary Dark Knight Dante. sidekick.
She's never been outside before. She's Twitch chat. Trish the girl failure.
Devil never cry. Yes. Okay, great. Where's the place? We'll be right there. This one has the password. Sounds heavy.
Okay, let's get it over with in 10 minutes. Can't let a single one of those suck.
Rat jam.
5 minutes.
More than enough.
This game is phenomenal. I love this game. It's such a good game. Like, God, the story is awful and the cutscenes are so bad sometimes, but like the gameplay is so fucking good. Changing this place's name back and forth must have been a huge pain in the ass. For real, dude. Capcom writing was quite bad in the old days, but hey, at least they improved. Does he know? Does he know? Chad, he doesn't know. Anyways. While saying or writing is crazy. I didn't even realize that, bro. Right, like WRIGHTING. That's fucking hilarious. oh no, dude. Well, anyways. That's it for DMC 1. So if you guys don't know, we're doing a big DMC story marathon where I'm playing all the DMC games. We had some stretch goals. We met them all already. But this is going to be like over a while, at least this week, probably more than just this week. I am going to call it a day.